from the long jump. Clara Novak-Whiteman has gone into second place. 5 metres 20. Same distance as Michael, but a better second jump. So another competition due to start in a few minutes' time, but a high quality competition on offer there, with half a dozen athletes or so, with personal bests over 55 metres. Led by Edie Cooper, 60 metres this season, just over. And on the track, we're about ready to start the 3K walk, just a few minutes early. Under 16 girls, under 16 boys. So on the way with the walk. 4 ladies, we've got Lily Steele of Ashford, Kerry Fitzpatrick, Carmarthen, Amelia Emmett of Bexley, and Wilson of Ashford, and the lone under 16 boy in this race from the Northern Isle of Man Club, Tim Perry.
Well, good morning and welcome to day 2 of these England Athletics Age Group Championships. What a day we had yesterday. Full 8 hours of coverage on the track and in the field. And right now we have the 3,000 metre race walk getting off a bit earlier than scheduled, eager to get away and get their campaigns started. We were due to start at 10 o'clock, but within the under 16 girls and boys competition, this is Tim Perry. Saw him over the last few weeks at the England age groups for the under 20s and seniors, and then the that championships was also held here in Bedford. And then we also got within the women's competition 4 athletes: Millicent Steele, Kerry Fitzpatrick, Amelia Emmett, Ellen Wilson, 2 Ashford athletes in there. So Perry started strongly.
400 metres there.
Conditions today, we are expecting temperatures in Bedford to be similar to what they were yesterday.
Close to 18 minutes.
And around 24 degrees. We're hoping that the wind is on their backs today down that home straight, as they were yesterday, which was very handy indeed, but makes it a bit of more of a challenge for these walkers and distance athletes. We have the 1500 finals and the 3000 metre finals later on this afternoon. Potentially the temperature will be a little bit more lenient at that point, and certainly the wind too. So gusts today of about 14 metres per second, so a little bit easier than it was yesterday, but not too much of a difference. So
this distance achieved in the Max Harris track and field league. There's also a run over 3K, 10 minutes 12.
We saw in the walk a few weeks back at the England Senior Championships.
Well, long jump positions changing, and Chris Booth went into second now, 5:46.
Tim Perry, still only 15 years of age. If he can get through this competition without any issues, he would come away with the gold. These England Athletics Championships powered by Citroën. Tim Perry picked up a medal at the UK Championships in Birmingham just over a month ago now. We've had a jam-packed 4 weeks or so of athletics in this country. The European Under-18 Championships just last week too, and some of the athletes competing in that championships that we might have seen here, not here. Divine Heme, not here yesterday in the 100 metres. This though is Ellen Wilson of Ashford. That she had a look over her shoulder. She is the fastest female competitor on paper. Has walked to 16:27 at her best, so about 2.5 minutes behind Tim Perry, who leads the boys race. And just wondering, one of the officials there just in front of the camera, whether he was going to walk forward and hand out a card, but eagle-eyed officials, so they are littered around the track here, the officials just on the outside, and you might see them give cards, and they are all aware of what's happening around the course. And actually, as the athletes come into the home straight on their final lap, they may well get a penalty. And we saw with Corbishley a couple of weeks ago at these England Championships for the seniors that he was actually disqualified just coming into the home straight, which is such a shame because he was looking to take a clean sweep of wins at the England and UK Championships this year, indoors, outdoors. These athletes will be well aware of the challenges. So 4 laps to go. Very much almost at the halfway point. There's Wilson. Just having a look over to the back straight, see where Perry is. So the athletes may well receive yellow card warnings. The yellow paddles are held up for different offences. They have to maintain contact at all times. Keep a straight leg on contact. 2. We have all the field action today over on our dedicated field stream, so if you're interested in watching some of the long jump hammer and all the other action we have going on around the Bedford International Stadium. I just see a yellow paddle being shown to our sole male competitor in this competition, Tim Perry. Those yellow paddles are warnings if the judge thinks they are at risk of potentially breaking a rule. And they're trying to push the pace, trying to close out a race, get a bit of fatigue, becomes easier to potentially fall foul of the rules. You can see the strong wind down the back straight as these athletes walk into those conditions. See one of our officials there just squatting down to really get a close inspection of the athlete's technique as they walk by. And Perry there, just heading past our leader in the women's race, Ellen Wilson. Not long to go for him now. And that's the bell for Tim Perry. Wilson will have 2 laps to go. There he goes. You just see now fatigue starting to set in those shoulders, rolling a bit more, trying to help with the momentum and drive forwards. And here we go then for Tim Perry, the Northern Isle of Man AC athlete. Looks to the crowd, bit of a smile. Crossing the line in 14:25:31. Tough conditions out there. His best on paper, 14:04. So that's a cracking performance from him. Actually got down, I think, on Power 10, 13:54. So 30 seconds off his best, but I'd expect that was in much better conditions. The warm temperatures negated by the cruel breeze today, which for the sprinters in the 200 I think will be good to see, but for these walkers not so easy. A lap to go then for Ellen Wilson. I think Amelia Emmett of Bexley is the athlete in second, but could have changed. Actually, that's Keris Fitzpatrick in the white vest. Some 60 metres back. There in the bottom of your screen, that is Emmett from Bexley. So here we go then into the final 50 metres for our winner in this women's race. No penalty box down the home straight. She's done well, stuck to her task today. Expect to see a smile as we cross the line here. Job done in around 17:24. It's hard work pushing yourself for best part of 20 minutes. Enough energy to clap Cerys Fitzpatrick home, who will pick up the silver medal. She's a Carmarthen District Harrier. Here comes Amelia Emmett then in third place in the girls' race. Millicent Steele, another Ashford athlete, showed good control throughout this race. (18:44), those two Ashford girls together at the finish. Well done to them. So next up on the track, in about 15 minutes time, it's the under 16 girls 300 metre hurdles final. So we'll have that for you when they're out on the track. Don't forget, you can tune in to the field stream on YouTube.
straight there. Number 18 is Paul O'Brien, about to commence. A few minutes early, so that's getting underway. Now Hammer started swinging Harriers is improved to 51.35. So that's 450 metres. 16 girls, 200-meter hurdles final. A busy weekend with peaks and ascents yesterday. Finals early on this morning.
So, up on the track with this final for the under-16 girls 300-meter hurdles. Hazel Spitzer is on the inside, then Jess Golder, Sarah Rowe, Sophie Clark, Lauren Fowler, Lily Parsons, Matilda Baxter and Casey Watson. And Watson has got off to a very strong start outside in lane 8. Spitzer from lane 1 closing down on Jess Golder at the moment. Bit of a stutter there from Matilda Baxter in lane 7, the City of York athlete who ran very well yesterday. And it is Casey Watson from the outside that for the moment looks to have this lead. It's a tough old opening 200 metres with that headwind, and Watson has gone flying in this opening 250. Can she hold on to this lead in the final 40 metres? It's Baxter coming back at her, and Baxter takes the gold. 44-43. Watson, hands on her head. She can't quite believe it. She thought she had it in the bag. She still gets a fantastic silver, and I think she's going to be rewarded with a brilliant personal best too. What about Matilda Baxter though? Closing rapidly over the final 40 metres. I mean, that is a great way to run a 300. Commit hard, go out strong. The athletes from the outer 3 lanes all picking up the medals, because it was Lily Parsons of Cardiff that got the bronze. Wow, what a way to start our long hurdles finals. Okay, so personal bests for both Matilda Baxter and Casey Watson, 44.42 and 44.67. Lily Parsons, 45.01. This is the under 16 boys final. Miles Martell Smith goes on the inside. Bradley Stone is in lane 2. Arthur Rogers in 3. Josh Gilbert in 4. Charlie Jackson in 5. Jay Hussein in 6. Felix Churchill Brown in 7. And Leonardo Sharp in lane 8. Fastest in the field goes in lane 6. Jay Hussein, the Warriors club athlete. Tough conditions for hurdling, but we already saw some quick times in the under 16 girls final. This for gold here at the England Championships. Hussein, the tall figure, 3 in from the left, already chasing down Churchill Brown in the yellow. Vastinis stormed past him down this back straight. The other's a bit more patient in the opening exchanges. Churchill Brown, though, is committed here, just stuttering into that barrier. Gilbert has now gone past Charlie Jackson of Birchfield Harriers. It is Hussein that leads, pushing on into the home straight. Gilbert, 2 lanes inside of him, is in contention here. Can Hussein continue to stretch this lead? And he is flying and pulling away to gold here in Bedford. 37.73. A big, big win for Jay Hussein. Comfortable across the line. Josh Gilbert couldn't claw him back in the final stages. A nice embrace from those two. Charlie Jackson picked up the bronze medal. Great job from him. 37.73. A great run in those conditions. Only 0.6 or so of a second down on his personal best, which, as I say, considering the conditions, is a fantastic job. Tough for these young athletes too. That yes, they would have got experience at the English schools and the regional schools, regional championships, things like that. But running 2 rounds back to back is tough, particularly if they're staying over away from home. That adds to the challenge of recovery. So 37.72 the official time for Hussein. Gilbert 38.15 and Charlie Jackson 40.43 to take the bronze.
So we'll go through the line. First, is 400 metres hurdles time. In line 1 from Abingdon Racing, Matty Kingston. Then 2 from Blackheath and Bromley, Beth Regan. In 3, Lucy Davidson, City Hall. In line 4, the English Schools champion from Southport Racing, Renee Adams. In 5, Cara Monticello from Kilmarnock Paris. In 6, from Trafford Racing, Liz Pendrell. In 7, it's Lily Hart from Chelmsford. And in 8, from Dudley Hawker Harris, Vicky Aitchison.
So, the 400 hurdles final for the under-18 girls. Maddie Kingston of Abingdon is on the inside, then Beth Regan from Blackheath and Bromley. Lucy Gilbertson from City of York, can she make it? Another gold here in the long hurdles for the City of York. Renee Adams of Southport Waterloo is in lane 4. Cara Monticello is in 5. Elizabeth Pendrell in 6. Lily Hartman in 7. And Beth Aitchison in lane 8. None of these athletes have gone under 60 seconds before, according to roster. Can they do it here? Away they go. And Hartman from lane 7 has just shown her card here and closed the gap on Aitchison. But now look at Monticello, the Kilmarnock Harrier, down the back straight, cantering along nicely, just edging away, looking very relaxed in the process. A couple of lanes inside of her. Renee Adams is going well in about 2nd place now, but this margin is growing and growing for Cara Monticello. Finds herself with a big lead in the home straight. Can she push on to something quick here in Bedford? Adams is well clear in 2nd. I think it's Gilbertson back in 3rd. Look at this for a margin. Doesn't look stressed, doesn't look fatigued. This is a brilliant run from Cara Monticello, 60.85, just outside her lifetime best. It was Pendrell that came through for the bronze. Renee Adams held on to the silver medal, but a huge margin in very tough conditions. Cara Monticello with a brilliant run. The 2nd fastest athlete in the UK this year, behind Lucia Bertaccini, who ran so well at those European Under-18 Championships. But Monticello, only 16 years of age. We have the Under-18 men up next before we roll through to the 200-metre heats for the under-16 girls, which will see us through the next hour of action. Plenty of finals today. When we get to around about 3 o'clock, I think it is. We've got finals, 4 o'clock I should say. Finals across the board. So we look to be missing Elijah Olalei, the Cambridge Harrier, in lane 5 here, which is a shame because he would have been potential favourite for this one. Alfie Charlton, though, of Millfield is on the inside in lane 1. Alex Jones is in 2, Finn Kenny in 3, Luke Carlin in 4. Lane 5 is empty. In 6 it's Liam O'Brien, 7 Luke Hussein, and then Christine Kidger on the outside. Away they go. Well, we saw Luke Hussein's younger brother Jay win the under-16s 300 hurdles title a few minutes ago, and he's already charging down the back straight with O'Brien in hot pursuit in the green vest of Sale Harriers. Those two virtually stride for stride. Luke Carlin in lane 4, well, he has that gap outside of him as Olalei didn't start, and that changes things. He has to be a bit more cautious, but let's hope he hasn't left it too late to try and get back with these two, because Hussein and O'Brien are on the charge down the home straight, and how much will that clipping of Hurdle 8 impact Hussein's run here? Determination on his face as he comes over the final barrier and pulls away. O'Brien won't get him. It's Hussein, gold, 53.23. A new personal best unofficially for Luke Hussein, the Warriors athlete, getting the job done. A brilliant run from him. It was O'Brien that picked up the silver medal. Carlin was well clear in the bronze medal position. And those three will get on the podium. Big moment for the Hussein family, taking 2 golds here in a matter of minutes. Brilliant way to win it. I thought, would he manage to maintain that momentum he built coming into the home straight, but he clipped Hurdle 8. That could have upset his stride pattern, but it didn't seem to affect him. Next up, heats of the under-16 girls, 200 metres.
So it's first heat, it's Alan Garfield, North Carolina, Michelle Thompson, PF2, and then 2, then 3. For our area, the 1 to the first team, and 4 from Coventry Garden, Tiffany Pettigrew, and 5, Antonio Pizzera, Chesterfield, and 6, from Worcester, Martin, and 7, Samantha Guerrero, and Williamson Bilson, and 8, Mike Johnson, Worcestershire.
So the first of our heats in the under-16 girls 200 metres. 3 heats, top 2 will go through to the final automatically. Emily Barfield starts on the inside. In lane 1, just trying to spot her there. We then have Michelle Thompson. Beef It Today Track Academy. I don't think Emily Barfield is starting. And then we have Thilana Owen from Wolverhampton and Bilston in that white vest. Tiffany Pettigrew from Coventry Godiva in 4. Antonia Kinesiona is in 5. Lara Taylor is in 6. Samantha Agomo in 7. And Mia Johnson in 8. Here we go, first heat underway. Mia Johnson has a brilliant personal best and starts in lane 8. It means she'll run less into this strong tailwind. Agomo inside of it has a personal best of inside 25 seconds. It's these two already on the outside, pulling away from the rest. Look at Thompson from lane 2, trying to close them down. As Johnson just starts to pull away here. These two, Agomo clear 24.01. That's a super quick time for Mia Johnson. The wind plus 4.8 meters per second. Wow, not often you see tailwinds like that. .24.01 for Mia Johnson, her best 24 flat. I think she got more in the tank there. And for Agomo, the Wolverhampton and Bilston athlete that finished in second there, her best on paper at 25.07. So she's just ran potentially a second quicker than that with a strong tailwind. I think Johnson can go a lot quicker. Those two in the final. For Thompson on the inside, we'll have to wait and see whether she's ran quick enough to get through as one of the 2 time qualifiers. Mia Johnson has been given the win 24 flat, Gomo 24.10, and Michelle Thompson 25.34. So we'll have to wait and see whether that's going to be quick enough to get through to the final. Kayla Lee White in lane 1 for this second heat, then Olivia Fisher into Maya Jennings. Honor Ateng had a great run yesterday, and Nina Nickpay is in 5 from Rugby Northampton. Beth Stadden of Bracknell in 6, Gabriella Natu in 7, and Emily Van Heerden of Guernsey in lane 8. Honor Ateng, English schools champion over 100 metres, finished second in the 100 metres here yesterday behind Annabelle Fasuba, ran 11.62. Away they go. Oteng flying around this bend. Look at her go here. Away from everybody else. Van Heerden on the outside looking relaxed. Can she get into the top 2? Because Nick Pay in the middle in the light blue is going well, but Oteng flying away here comfortably. 24.15 the win, plus 2.2 metres per second. I mean, that's just off her personal best, and look very comfortable. Well, she will have somewhat tired legs after the 100 yesterday. In second place, it was Van Heerden on the outside that came through from Nina Nickpay in the middle. As the results of the second heat. This is heat 3, the third and final heat. Time qualifiers at the minute. The spots being held by Nina Nickpay and Michelle Thompson, who both finished third in their first and second heats, 25.24 and 25.34. So if two athletes outside the top 2 go quicker than that, they will find themselves in the final. Saray Destiny Crossdale is in lane 1. Effie Mogan is in 2. Shalom Adatola is in 3. India Greenaway in 4. Emily Eldon in 5. Penelope Prowse in 6. Amy Johnston 7. Anu Jaiola in lane 8. Well, we've seen some quick times already in the opening 2 heats. Johnston from lane 7 just showing her cards the earliest here and starting to pull away 2 lanes inside of her. Eldon looking strong. These 2 away from the rest of them. Doesn't look like anyone else will catch them. And Johnston just edging it here as they come across the line in heat 3. 24.32, the wind legal, plus 1.5 metres per second. And that's going to be a new lifetime best for Amy Johnston. Eldon wasn't too far behind. Her personal best 24.31. Looks like she will be quite close to that. On the outside in lane 8, it was Anu Jaiola who picked up 3rd place. And I don't think she's going to be too far off one of those time qualifying spots. Maybe just outside it. We'll wait to see those results. We have the under-16 boys heats next, 4 heats in that. They'll then move through to semi-finals. And Anu Jaiola has just ran 25.01 to bump out Michelle Thompson, I think, who now misses out on the final. Nina Nekpe is the 2nd fastest time qualifier through. For the under-16 boys then, it's their top 3 that will all go through to the semi-finals. Seb Goodwin is in 1, Quentin Sturley in 2, Piers Spencer Sims, the favourite for the title, looking to do the double again. And he won the 100 yesterday. Aaron Mbofo is in 4, Aways Moore is in 5. Dexter Aston is in 6, Caelan Emanuel in 7, Isaac Ashen in lane 8. Away they go. Spencer Sims in the all-black strip of Blackheath and Bromley flies past Mbofo, and Spencer Sims, who won the 100 yesterday with ease. Maybe this is his better event. A couple of lanes inside of him. Sturley looking strong on the outside. Emanuel is there. Spencer Sims 22.35. The win plus 2.4 metres per second. I mean, it's not a stretch to say with the wins today and the form that he's in, he could run a second quicker than that. He looked very good. Emanuel came through for 2nd place, and then Sturley of North Devon in 3rd. So we'll see those 3 in the semi-finals later on, which are a little bit later this afternoon at just after 2 o'clock, around 10 past 2.
automatic for 1 metre 1 metre 70 in the hard route competition. From 16 boys, 200 metres, the first three to go for automatic in 4 time best qualifiers, and 1 from Twitter Harriers, Ethan Bryan, and 2 from Fighters, Alex Gisman, 3 from Telford, in 1, in 4 from Rats, Dominic Francis Gordon, and 5 from Shaftesbury Light Harriers, Louis from 6 from Exeter Harriers, Jack Clonmel, in 7 from Hyde Archers, Josh Thomas, and 8 from Gordon Harriers, Harry Wilkes. The second heat of the 16 boys, 200 metres.
Heat 2 getting into the blocks then. Ethan Bryan is in 1, Alex Gusman in 2, Ian Wang from yesterday is in 3, Dominic Francis Gordon is in 4, Lewis Chun is in 5, Jack Thornhill is in 6, then Josh Thomas and Harry Wilkes on the outside. Thornhill had a good day yesterday and he was trying to chase down Josh Thomas, who didn't race the 100, and Josh Thomas, the Cardiff Archer from lane 7 here, has gone under 22 seconds before, and he's just starting to push on with this race. Dominic Francis Gordon having a brilliant run in the black of Birmingham Roheath, and on the outside Harry Wilkes closed quickly, 22.52. Well, I think that's going to be a new personal best for Harry Wilkes and Dominic Francis Gordon, who's only just dipped under 23 seconds before. The mule Osai Bonsu. Marshall Milton Keynes is in lane 1. Actually, doesn't look like he's out there starting. So Edward Okay, Darko is in on the inside in 2 for Heat 3. Then Tolu Ali, Alex Asagi, Will Robinson, Ander Hunton, George Hill, and Toby Wadham. Asagi had a brilliant day yesterday over the 100 in those green and white stripes, already past Robinson here. Keep an eye out for Wadham on the outside, who's started very quickly. What about Hunton too? But it's the 3 athletes from the inside. Asagi cruising through very easily. Alu in 2nd and Okier Darko in 3rd place. 22.84 the win, plus 1.1 metres per second. So nice gentle breeze behind them now after the gusts we saw earlier on. Asagi, his personal best 22.02. That looked very comfortable there. He's going to go much, much quicker later on. Here we go then with Heat 4, the final heat. There are 4 time qualifying spots up for grabs if they go quick enough here. Ben Vamplu from the City of York is in lane 2 here. All Pro Mayo Mukherjee is in 3. Morgan Islabi in 4. Angelo Maccabi Rose, then Nathaniel Wade, another City of York athlete in this heat. Cameron Kennedy, who had a great run yesterday, and Henry Bromham. Wade already chasing down Kennedy here. And Wade from lane 6 has the lead as they come into the home straight. Maccabi Rose looking strong through the middle. Look left and right from Nathaniel Wade. Those two are clear from the rest. 22.25 plus 2.9 metres per second win. They're both through. And Cameron Kennedy, who looked to take it quite comfortably there, also finds himself in the semi-finals later on. The others, we'll have to see about their times, whether or not they're fast enough. Those time qualifying spots at the minute taken up by times from 22.87 to 23.25. Maybe might see one from that fourth heat do it, but we shall wait and see. Move to the under-18 girls 200-metre heats then. Esme Deacon starts on the inside. In heat 1 of 3 heats, then we move to the final, top 2 automatically through. So Esme Deacon, Elizabeth Lingard, Emma Clark, keep an eye out for her. Havika Kayer-Adu, Florence Hodgkins, Emma Wright, Isabel Knight and Sophie Hulse. And Isabel Knight starting strongly here. Edging past Sophie Hulse around the bend, and from lane 3 we now start to see Emma Clark emerge down the home straight, and Emma Clark will just push on away from the rest, looking very, very relaxed, super controlled here. 24.31 plus 1.6, that's a super easy time for her. So Emma Clark and Isabel Knight making their way through. It's quite tight for third place in that first heat. We had Deacon on the inside, Sophie Holtz on the outside, and then Florence Hodgkins through the middle. So second heat, Erin Davies will start on the inside. Dara Diso is in 2, Amelie Spicer in 3, Ella Bibby in 4, Tatiana Odubessan in 5, Rosie Tyler in 6, Maisie Boylan in 7, and Keely Little, who won the 100 metres yesterday, starts on the outside. Maisie Boylan, the silver medalist yesterday in lane 7, so this is a pretty stacked heat. Away we go then. Little and Boylan going to have a real tussle in the outer lanes here, and these two well clear of the rest as they come into the home straight. It's the top two that will go through. Boylan just about edging it. Little now finding something extra in the final 50 metres to come through. 24.01. Well, that would be a new personal best for her if it was wind legal. The wind plus 2.9 metres per second. Hugs from those two. We'll see them later on. Keely Little looking in great form here. Keely Little, second fastest in the UK this year. Well, Roster's not showing a true personal best of 23.48, which she set at the English Schools Championships, where she finished second behind Shai Kenyon. It was a massive personal best for Keely Little, who hadn't gone under 24 seconds before. We often see that with athletes who massively step up at the English Schools. She can go much quicker here. See the official times on the big screen in the stadium. 24.01 for Little, Boylan 24.10. For Ella Bibby in third, 24.94. That is good enough for one of the time qualifying spots at the moment, so we'll see how that goes. In this next, or the third and final heat, Emily Cadman's on the inside, medalist yesterday, silver medalist in the 100. Starts in lane 1, can't quite see her on the right hand screen, but Ava Spackman is in 2, then Harriet Griffiths-Horrod, Alba March, Vanessa and Dambakua, Melody Ben, Amelia Walker, Evie May Masania. Doesn't look like. You can see Cadman. Away. Masania on the outside, looking strong, but through the middle. Ndambakuwa in lane 5 has an edge as they come into the home straight. March is in a good place in second, just inside of her for now. Can she hold on to that valuable second spot? But Ndambakuwa easing away from the rest. 24.43 as the sun comes out, plus 4.2 metre per second wind. And it is Alba March that gets second place. Melody Ben, she was chasing her down in third. Is that going to be enough for her to get a time qualifying spot? I wonder. Well, time for the guys to take to the blocks in the first of 5 heats in the under-18 men's 200. Lani Jaiola, Finley Coakley-Harding, Ryan Afili, Michael Alexander, Ethan Gregory Green, Ed Hollis and Sion Jones all away. Coakley-Harding committing hard early on. Ryan Afili had a great day yesterday, just missing out on a medal in the 100 metres. Now relaxing with 30 metres left, looking very smooth. 21.54 plus 2.0 metres per second. That is super quick. Wow. So early on. And it's only 11:30 after 3 rounds of the 100 yesterday. He's got to get through 3 rounds of the 200 today if he wants to medal. That's a quick time. We've got such an incredible crop of youngsters in this event this year, because a time of 21.54 only gets you to 11th in the UK rankings. The fastest, Ethan Hegarty, who ran 20.51 at the European Under-18 trial in Cardiff about a month ago. Bronson Hearn-Smith, who won the European Under-18 Championships, only 3rd fastest in the UK this year. That just shows how unbelievable our talent is. Minor Feely, coming into this, his official personal best 22.12. 39th in the UK, has run a windy 21.53. Not windy here today, 21.54. So we'll see him later. He can definitely go quicker. So, Heat 2, Luca Tardivel in lane 2, then Jivan Sandhu Dubidat in 3, Tyler Holden Ekumo, Trey de Costa Saxon is in the middle, and Maxwell Ormston, Aidan Keynes, and Derek Olowune on the outside. Tardivel, fastest here, 21.61. Away with no problems. Kane's getting out quickly around the bend and maybe just about has it. Sandhu Dubidat looking across, but he's slowing down quite rapidly there. It's Tardivel that wins it. And falling across the line there, Aidan Keynes. Got off to such a strong start. Was fighting it out with Max Ormston, who came through for 3rd. And I think the man that got 4th there was Tyler Holden Ekumo, just about. 21.73, the official time amongst all of that, with the lead changing in the final 100. As the official times, 21.73, Jivan Sandhu Dubidat 21.84, just off his personal best. Ormston 21.94, and Tyler Holden Ekumo 21.10. Aidan Keynes 22.16. 22.16, a big personal best for Aidan Keynes if that's official. Heat 3. LaShawn Thorpe-McLean is in 2. Rommel Semper in 3. Cian Redmond in 4. Xavier Brathwaite in 5. Nathan Owen in 6. Monty Dawes in 7. And Tom Stanton on the outside. Fastest here goes in lane 2. LaShawn Thorpe-McLean of Ealing Southall and Middlesex AC. He's in the green vest. Slow to react was Thorpe-McLean, but now into his running. Dawes has gone past Stanton and a couple of lanes inside of him in the light blue. Brathwaite moving nicely as he rolls off the bend into the home straight. It's Thorpe-McLean on the inside that just about has the edge. Next to him, Semper is running well in the blue. It's the top 4 that will all go through here. Thorpe-McLean easing through, then Semper, then Owen, and look like Brathwaite too. So those are the top 4. Job done. So, Heat 4, Theo Letitia is in 2, the Guernsey athlete. 21.76, that is quick. He's there in the green strip. James O'Flynn is in 3, Casey Griffith in 4, Jacob Gardner in 5, Oscar Beattie in 6, Ben Seymour in 7, Stanley Hurst in lane 8. So Le Tissier, O'Flynn, Griffith, Gardner, Beattie, Seymour and Hurst. Top 4 to all go through. There's a lot of noise going on with the shot put and some of the field events around on the back straight. So we go for a second time then. Heat 4 away. Le Tissier on the inside, running into a bit of a breeze in the opening 50 metres, and we'll have to try and chase him down in the home straight. Seymour from lane 7 have a good run, but it's Griffith in the stripes of Shaftesbury Barnet that just about has a lead. His clubmate Hurst on the outside looking strong, but here comes Le Tissier in the green, just about getting there. 22.09 plus 1.3 metres per second wind. Getting it done. I think the two Shaftesbury lads, Casey Griffith and Stanley Hurst, got there, and did James O'Flynn of Croydon just about do it too. Well, actually, James O'Flynn eased up. I have no idea why he eased up, because it's top 4 and he finished in 5th place, and it was a smart running of Jacob Gardner that gets that 4th spot. So I don't think he could perhaps see Hurst all the way on the outside. Going to be a nervous wait for James O'Flynn. Now Ben Thompson starts on the inside here. Dundee Hawkhill Harrier, same vest as Laura Muir often wears at the UK Championships. David Obiezi is in 2, Ronan Douglas in 3, then Henry Scott, Leo Watson, Modabeo Akin Ogunbiade, and Charlie Palmer on the outside. Palmer has gone off a blistering pace here, and he's flying, but on the inside, here's Thompson. He's the fastest man in the field, just pulling away from the rest. It's the top 4 that will all go through here. Leo Watson gets there, so does Douglas and Obieze, I think, all through. Yeah, it was Scott in lane 4, then Watson just outside of him. Unfortunately for Ronan Douglas, just missing out. But the time, 21:79. That's quick. I think he'll be in the semi-finals. So we'll see them later on. Those semi-finals being held for the under 18 men at half-2. Some quick times there we've seen across those heats. It's the wheelchair 100-metre final next. Athletes just going around doing some final warm-ups. So here we go, it's a mixed final. We've got the 4 men on the inside to the right of the picture, and then the 2 women on the outside. So Jaden Ackerman, T54 athlete, is from Harlow and competes in lane 2 here. Owen Eduardes of Weir Archer Academy in 3. Toby Metzgen, T34 athlete, also from Weir Archer Academy in 4. Sam Walkington is an under 20 athlete here. T34 athlete, Weir Archer Academy is in 5. Then Phoebe Justice from Coventry Godiva Harriers, T34 athlete, only 13 years of age. And then Imogen Ashwell Rice from Newport Harriers on the outside in the yellow. So here we go, the mixed wheelchair final here at the England Championships. Ackerman, Eduardes, Metzgen, Walkington, Justice, and Ashwell Rice on the outside. They are all T34 athletes, bar Jaden Ackerman on the right-hand side of the screen from lane 2, who is a T54 athlete and fastest in the field. Away they go. Powerful start in the middle by Walkington, and it's Ackerman on the inside, pushing away from the rest. Brilliant display here. We've got a good tailwind today. How quick will this be? Well, the clock's not stopped. 15 something. Metzgen from Walkington, Eduardes the next 3. And we've just missed the 2 female athletes on the outside. But strong racing there from Jaden Ackerman. Metzgen just about got second from Walkington and Eduardes. Those 3 had a brilliant battle in the middle.
Just 2 athletes left in the competition. So we've got James Rinaldo and Mark O'Keefe. So we're to the 18 meters. Finals on 16 wheels next on track.
Next up on the track, it's the under-16 girls 800 metre final. Now, Millie Rose Jordan will start on the inside here from lane 1, the Blackburn Harrier, and then Sophia Hare of Crewe Nantwich. Isla Beta is in 3. Elena Ponkratieva is in 4, St Mary's Richmond athlete. Gabriella Chung is in 5. Anya Rochester in 6. Zoe Roberts, one of the fastest here, is in 7. Then Jess Thake starts on the outside. So Isla Beta was the fastest through alongside Sophia Hare in the heats yesterday. Beta has run 2:08 this year. Could be in for a good final if they take this one out. And just seeing here, Rochester, the Watford Harrier, get to the front and no messing about. Looking to control this, about 31 seconds through 200, so not slow. And I think we can tell by the fact they're all strung out that this is an honest pace. Zoe Roberts has done well in the pink socks, the Glasgow School of Sport athlete, to get into second here. Rochester, who's got a best of 2:12 on paper. Being smart, leading it, trying to control this race. Chung is in 3rd place. Thake is back in 4th. What about Beta, the next fastest athlete? She's in about 5th at the minute, the North Devon athlete. So they're all still in contention here. Thake just starting to edge around the outside, showing what she's potentially got. And here comes Beta now. Hits it hard with 250 to go. A look over the shoulder. They're still going with her. That's Chung in 2nd place now. 200 metres left. 1:39 at 600. Could be on for under 2:10 here. They're going to have to run very, very hard. It's a tough day in the wind. Chung is there in 2nd. Beta, who was quiet and cautious in the opening 400, now has Chung battling it out. The Vale of Aylesbury athlete giving it some welly in the final 50 metres. She's clear now. Surely nobody will get her. Beta looking over her shoulder again. She knows she's under pressure. She's going to be run out, but it's gold for Chung. 2:12. She can't quite believe it. 2:12.51 the winning time. Beta just run out of the medals. Thake was having a real scrap with Rochester across the line. I think it was Thake that just about got there. Really, they were shoulder to shoulder. They both get a medal. The under 16 boys 800 final next. Will Brain goes on the inside. Then Lucas Saylor is in 2, the Worcester athlete. Luke Smith in 3, Finley Byrne. Then Adam Paget, Emil Friedrich, Harry Robinson and George House. Adam Paget and Emil Friedrich are both closely matched. on paper. Both with a personal best of 155. Where they go. So we saw the fairly honest running early on in the under-16 girls race. There's, well, we just saw Finley Byrne trying to get to the front early on. This is Luke Smith, though, from the city of Stoke. And aggressive opening 150, and as it often does, just settles back into a bit of a rhythm. 28 seconds through 200 metres. George House is there in second, and nobody really wanting to get to the front. Smith has found himself there. The others just sort of jostling, coming forward and going back again. Nobody really wanting to commit, because that might then just see the pace pick up quite aggressively. It's slowed so much. This is really crawling now. For some of these athletes, this would be a right perfect sort of splitting, 60.6. But for the two favourites here, Paget and Friedrich, it's slow. And Smith now just maybe easing the pace forward. Friedrich is there in second place at the minute. On the outside in the blue, Paget. And it's Friedrich that starts to strike. Smith still committed on the inside, 130. Or maybe just cutting up Smith. Friedrich there as he got in front. He looks so relaxed. House in fourth place. These four well clear now. Where will the medals end up? It's Friedrich controlled in front with Paget there in the blue. Smith still fighting hard after he led this race for so long. Paget now drifting back into third. It's Smith who's going to get the silver, but Friedrich takes gold in Bedford, 158.66. Luke Smith, who got to the front early on, led for 550 metres. It was only with 200 to go when Friedrich really got in front. A controlled run from him, showing some experience now of handling these types of races. Paget didn't quite have enough to push on. It's the under-18 girls final up next. And it looks like we don't have Molly Grant in lane 5, so Celeste Koijo is on the inside. Then all are right. Sophie Purvis, Posey Shaw, Elsa Norris, Izzy Wheeler and Angelina Diacci. And Posey Shaw, who has run 2:09 in the stripes of Shaftesbury Barnet, just looking to get towards the front. Elsa Norris had a good run yesterday. But Izzy Wheeler here, the athlete in the sunglasses, who looked very, very comfortable yesterday. She was just a second off her personal best of 2:11, and she looked easy doing it. So with the favourite out of this, Molly Grant, the Lincoln Wellington athlete, it kind of opens things up just a little bit. I have to say that on paper, Norris, Posey, Shaw would be to the athletes you'd expect to get a medal. 3:11 with the blue vest on, just moving up into second place. That is Elsa Norris as they come through 64.8. So looking for something just outside 2:10 now. Posey Shaw is somebody that can run inside 2:10. She ran 2:09.45 yesterday in the heats, and now she's just starting to break away. Norris not quite in touching distance. Can she try and close that down? Still a lot of running left in this race. And Norris down the back straight, using Shaw as a bit of a windbreak. Those two clear. Wheeler, the athlete, in third place at the minute. It's Purvis in fourth place. Shaw and Norris fighting it out. Is Norris leaving this to the final 100 metres? Or can Posey Shaw, who's running on the outside of lane 1, maybe just leaving a gap on the inside here that Norris might come through? I don't think she's going to be able to, though. They're chopping and changing. It's Norris looking to come round the outside. Posey Shaw staying to her task, and she's going to take gold here in Bedford. 2:10. Well, I think she's, can't quite believe it. She was looking at the clock there, 2:03.44. That's not the time they've ran. Whether an official or somebody's just walked across and broken the beam, but it was about 2:10-ish, so a little bit slower than Posey Shaw ran in the heats yesterday. She takes gold here in Bedford. Brilliant running from her. Controlled it. These finals stacking up one by one. Third place we saw there for Sophie Purvis. Did a great job holding off the challengers. So the under-18 men's 800 final then. Sam Conkey, Tom McKenna, Ewan Sperry, Alfie Adams, Henry Hemmings, Ewan Guire, Oscar Nagalingam and Harry Dunn. Chichester, I think, had a great run yesterday. Henry Hemmings on paper here, fastest in the field, fifth fastest in this age group this year, is around 150.15. The Burton athlete goes from lane 5 in the light blue So through the middle in the red and yellow, it's Alfie Adams. Not far behind Henry Hemmings, just half a second behind and 1 place behind him in the UK rankings this year. In the cap, it's Walton AC's Tom McKenna and Nagalingham. Oscar Nagalingham in the St Albans best is in second place, but Alfie Adams for now getting to the front, doing the hard yards. Everybody else just letting him get away by 3 or 4 metres, and then Henry Hemmings says, look, I'm going to have to get out of this inside line he was in, boxed in almost, and getting out away from it. 55.45. It's a solid pace. Not crazy quick, but there are windy conditions here in Bedford, making things a challenge. The tall figure of Ewan Sperry in the white vest in about 4th place. McKenna's just getting ahead of him now, and Alfie Adams heading backwards. Has he got anything left here? He's left a gap on the inside for Sperry, who's starting to charge forwards. Our leader then, Henry Hemmings in the light blue, looking strong. I don't think he'd have expected to have a 5 or 6 metre lead into the final 150. He's looking behind him because nobody's there, and he is well clear into the final 100. He's got to keep pushing though, because they're all fighting it out, and Sperry, those long legs of his, clawing back the track. I don't think he's going to get there. It's Hemmings that will take the title in Bedford for Burton, 152.95. Sperry gets the silver. Adams holds on to the bronze. The 3 fastest get the 3 medals, not quite in the order we might have expected. Sperry, who was 3rd fastest on paper, getting the silver. A great run from him, just measured, saw that space on the inside, and then pushed on over the final 200 metres. We now move to the under 18 400 metre final. Well, this is unusual. On my timetable it says we're going to have the under 18 girls first, not the under 18 men, which are out on the track already. So, Josh Hurst will start on the inside here. Chiduben Ugoji of Dartford is in lane 2. Toby Lemon, who had a good run yesterday in 3. Lino Goodwin, keep an eye out for him. I think he'll be there amongst the medals. Oliver Hume of Derby is in 5. Matt Agbolegbe, Southend-on-Sea, fastest in the field by a couple of seconds. He's run 47.66. Watch him fly. He will go for this from the gun. Al-Taib Adam is in 7, and Joel Burrows from Coventry Godiva is on the outside. Our 2 time qualifiers through to the final in lanes 1 and 2, Hurst and Ugoji. Burrows has got off very quickly, and Agbolegbe has done so too. And Agbolegbe, he's super quick. He doesn't look like he's going particularly fast, but he just cruises past people. He's got this wonderfully relaxed style, and he's in cruise control right now. Al-Taib Adam in lane 7 can finish quickly too, and now has started to move past Burrows. Lino Goodwin in the middle, right next to Toby Lemon, but our leader Agbolegbe has a 10-metre lead coming into the home straight. What about Hurst on the inside? He's having a blinder here. Can Hurst get amongst the medals? He looks to be in silver, but it's Agbolegbe pulling away. Full control here in Bedford to take the gold. No mistake about the winner. Hurst from lane 1, what a run from him, picking up the silver. And Al-Taib Adam from lane 7, who was very cautious in the opening 150, coming back through to take the bronze medal, I think. He was very close between Al-Taib Adam and Toby Lemon on opposite sides of the track. We're going to have to leave that to the photo finish. It's incredibly tough, running 3 rounds across about 24 hours. Emotionally, physically, very difficult to do. Particularly in the wind. So now we have the under-18 girls up. I wonder what went on there. Maybe somebody was just missing from the call room and they swapped them around quickly. That's something I'm not aware of for sure. But we'll try and get you those results from the under-18 men's final in just a second. Oh, there we go. They just popped up now. 48.34 for Agbolegbe. Good run in these conditions. 49.25 for Hurst from lane 1. I mean, he's a 48.5, 48.6 man at his best, but struggled in the semi-finals yesterday. Had a brilliant run there. So deserving of that silver medal. Tough job to do from lane 1 in Bedford. I can't remember seeing that happen before, so well done to him. And Al-Taib Adam has been given the bronze ahead of Toby Lemon. Lemon running 50.14, 300ths behind Adams at 50.11. So Anna Koshevaya is in lane 1 here, the Highgate Harrier. Steph Smith is in 2, Holly Colner in 3, Alexa Hasty in 4, Danielle Agyemang-Tolbert in 5, Charlotte McKenzie in 6, Chloe Poore in 7, and Mary Taylor in lane 8 on the outside. The favourite for this, Danielle Agyemang-Tolbert, she ran 55.80 in the semi-finals last night, and she looked fantastic. She's 7th fastest in the UK this year, having ran 55.17. I think she can go much quicker. Look at that wind. You've got to be brave in these sorts of conditions, but you've also got to measure yourself. Mary Taylor down the back straight already for Rugby in Northampton on the outside as Agyemang-Tolbert storms past McKenzie and has Chloe Poore and Mary Taylor in her sights here. Agyemang-Tolbert yesterday in the heats and semi-finals looked super easy, particularly in that semi-final, and she's taken the same sort of race model here, just easing past Chloe Poore, who is in 2nd place and actually on paper only a 10th or so slower. But it's Agyemang-Tolbert into the home straight, the wind on her back now. She can start to open up and push it. Poore under some pressure from Charlotte McKenzie of Kingston upon Hull. Those two fighting it out for the silver. I think Poore's going to get it, but it's Agyemang-Tolbert coming through to take the gold. The clock didn't stop. It's Poore that got the silver, McKenzie the bronze. Chloe Poore, who was well down with 100 metres to go, just found something extra in the final 30 metres. Well, the favourite Danielle Agyemang-Tolbert delivered as we expected. So we've got the first of 3 heats in the under-18 men's 110 metre hurdles now. Jamie Ellerton goes in lane 1. Yaya Alderini is in 2. Luke Carlin in 3. Seth Rennie Roddy, then Christian Kidger, Freddie Gutteridge, Noah Smith, Oakley Hogan on the outside. Clean start, no issues. Good running from Rennie Roddy in the middle. Carlin next to him, pushing him hard. Alderini from lane 2 just starting to pull away now. Carlin's in second. It's Alderini that gets it. Top 2 will go through. Carlin was there in second place. On paper, Alderini was the fastest and got the job done. So Alderini given the win there in 13.98. The win plus 3.4 metres per second. That's a very strong tailwind. Luke Carlin was in second with 14.16. Jamie Ellerton, who ran in lane 1, 14.32 in third. So only the top 2 there. Yaya Alderini and Luke Carlin, the top 2 through. So the second heat here, Hans Marju in lane 1, Harvey Beckles in 2, Ethan Ogilvie is in 3, George Kamara in 4, Josh Allen in 5, Matt Cox in 6, George Scott in 7, and Joe Timber in lane 8. Away they go. Maju on the inside, just down a little bit on Beckles, who is just clipped that barrier, and Maju coming through now. It's Maju from Beckles. These two just about getting there ahead of Josh Allen in 5th. In lane 5, finishing in 3rd. 14.20. Can't quite see the wind reading there. So 14.2 the winning time from Heat 2. 14.21 the official time. The wind still strong, plus 3.6 metres per second. Beckles 14.33 in 2nd, and Josh Allen 14.38 in 3rd, just behind. He's still in one of the 2-time qualifying spots with 1 heat to go, so in a good position right now. So this 3rd and final heat, Akine Ogbonna in 2, Bertie Lee in 3, Malachi Callum in 4, Jacob Verrill in 5, Cameron Chivas in 6, and Zach Lamb in 7, with Ethan winning on the outside. Akine Ogbonna in lane 2, Cambridge Harrier fastest in this lineup, just ahead of Bertie Lee, the Oxford City man, who's next to him in lane 3. Clean start, really crisp hurdling by Ogbonna in lane 2. McCallum is having a good roll, then he just clips that barrier. Bertie Lee coming back. Bertie Lee's going to get it with Ogbonna just falling across the line almost. 14.09 the winning time. Let's hope Akine Ogbonna is okay. Just seems to be holding on to his leg there. Did he hurt his hamstring as he came through? His clubmate, training partner, Hans Maju, has just come over to check he's okay. Well, he will make the final. He's inside the top 2, but will he be able to contest it if he's struggling a little bit later? Would have been a good moment for Cambridge Harriers to get a 1-2. We have more hurdles heats next, the under-16 boys 100-metre hurdles. So the first of our heats in the under 16 boys 100 metre hurdles. We have Luke Mills of St Mary's Richmond on the inside, then Jack Ruby, Ted Watson, Michael Massey, Lewis Belgrave, Will Harvey and Hugo Williamson, who was supposed to start in 7 and 8, not here. Top two will go through to the final. Really good start by Mills on the inside. Has a lead at the minute. Massey from lane 5 just starting to come through into second. It's Mills for St Mary's Richmond who's just about going to get there, very close on the line. Have to see the photo finish and results for that. Mills buzzing to have got in the top two there. He'll be back in the final later on. Just double checking the time, 13:25. I think he quite likes the look of that. More to come from him. And well, Michael Massey there later on. Heat 2 getting their blocks ready. Caden Thomas scheduled to be in lane 2. Then Charlie Jackson, who we saw in the final of the 300 hurdles earlier, pick up a bronze medal. And Nathaniel Clark is in 4. Ethan Stockwell in 5. Andrew Irvin in 6. And Thomas Jackson in lane 7. So we don't have Charlie Jackson, obviously choosing not to start after picking up that medal in the 300 hurdles earlier on. So we got Caden Thomas on the inside, fastest in this lineup. Then Nathaniel Clark in 4, Ethan Stockwell, Andrew Irvin and Thomas Jackson on the outside. Really strong start by Irvin, solid and small heat athlete, but it's Thomas on the inside, flying with that strong tailwind behind him, through the line on the dip, 12.37. He likes the look of that one. That's very quick. His personal best on record is 12.51. He went for it, didn't he? It was only 2 rounds today. He's in the final, that's for sure. It was very close on the line. I think Nathaniel Clark just about got it from Andrew Irvine. But 12.37, super quick. The wind in that first heat was at 13.24. Caden Thomas, who is the UK number 1, ran his 12.51 best into a headwind. That win then 12.35 into a plus, well, with a plus 3.6 win. He can go quicker later on, that's for sure. And Nathaniel Clark was in second in 13.42, just ahead of Andrew Irvine, who right now with 13.43 is in one of the 2-time qualifying spots. Caden Thomas, the English Schools champion, looking to become the England Outdoor champion to go with that title. But one more heat to come, then we'll know our finalists. James Dane is on the inside, then Charles Riley, the second fastest in the UK this year, City of Sheffield athlete. And then Thierry Kerr is in for Kerr, a good surname to have at the minute in athletics. Jacob Clark-Jones in lane 5, the Invicta East Kent athlete, in that red vest. Harley Saunders-Neat in 6. Owen Lockie. Gabriel Edwards in 8. So if Charles Riley can get through this race no problem, then we could have a replay of the English Schools final with Thomas and Riley going head to head. Clearly away, Riley having it at the minute. Dane just clipping a couple of barriers there and coming through in the middle. It's Clark-Jones, Riley fighting hard. Riley just gets it. Kerr run out of it, 13.22 the winning time. A topsy-turvy race there for Charles Riley. He really got going when he saw that Jacob Clark-Jones had got ahead of him. And unfortunately for Thierry Kerr, just being edged out into 3rd place. How fast did he go? That's the question here. He actually eased up through the line, Kurt. I think he would have been under 14 seconds, but he needs 13.4 or 13.6 to go through, and he's not going to run 13.4, but 13.63 might be close. Next up on the track, it's 3 heats of the under 18 girls 100-meter hurdles. 13.47 for Thierry Kerr, so he does make it as the second fastest time qualifier. The win on that race was plus 3.1, all of them illegal tailwinds. So Charles Riley 13.21, Jacob Clark-Jones 13.25, and also we will have Andrew Irvine from Solihull and Smallheath making the final. So Izzy Ray will start on the inside in Heat 1 here. 3 heats into a final, so the top 2 will go through. Grace Emiwu is in 3, Tess Heppel is in 4, Katie Pang in 5, Maddie Kingston in 6, Dakota Sladen in 7, and Alwyn Isherwood is in lane 8. So Izzy Ray, the UK leader from Bracknell on the inside. Won the England indoor title over 60-metre hurdles. Won the English schools title. Would be a brilliant moment for her if she can navigate this heat through to the final and get the job done there. So Izzy Ray, Imiuwu is next to her, then Heppel, Pang, Kingston, Sladden and Isherwood. Top two to go through. Ray just stuttering into that first barrier, and you can tell it's a strong win because it really does alter the stride pattern of the athletes. And it's Heppel coming through, the Cambridge Harrier, 13.80, which would be a new personal best. And I mean, a lot of screaming in this stand this weekend. It always happens when we have the younger age groups. Izzy Ray. Oh, let's hope she's okay. Is she cramping, or has she got something wrong with her foot? Oh, I hope she's okay. That looks a bit uncomfortable. Is she cramping up? Let's hope she's all right. Looks a little bit out of sorts there. So, Tess Heppel, best 14.05 on paper, just ran 13.80 there. Yeah, that stuttering into the first barrier for Izzy Ray, maybe just indicating her a bit of a niggle, and she sort of certainly eased up over the final two barriers. Her time, 14.03 in second. Heppel, 13.81, the win plus 2.4 metres per second, and Grace Imiuwu in third with 14.25. So heat two on the track, ready to go. Amelie Scott is in lane two, Fayola Tunde, then Chelsea Clark, Oman Wapa, Isabella Spice in six, Holly Webster in seven, and Lilia Hurst on the outside. Start by Scott. Expected She's the fastest in this lineup. Olatunde is there next to her. Clark in about third at the moment. It's Emily Scott pulling away comfortably here. She'll win this one from Feo Olatunde. 13.94 the time on the clock. Olatunde, good run from her. Olatunde, who's got a 14.01 personal best, 7th fastest in the UK this year. So one more heat to go. Olivia Crawford will go in lane 3, the Warrington AC athlete. Alice Gilday is in 4, Cara Monticello in 5. Amarachi Amiaka is in 6, the Croydon Harrier. Seren Pinnington in 7 and Nia Thomas in lane 8. Away we go. Crawford on the inside gets off to a good start in the red vest of Warrington. Gilday next to her in second. Monticello looking smooth in the middle. Will be chasing a time qualifying spot. It's Crawford from Gilday. 13.68. That's nice. That's quick. Gilday running very well there. Crawford, 5th fastest in the UK this year. Personal best of 13.82. 13.68 if legal would be a great time for her and a new personal best. Gilday, I don't think she's well, she's going to run under 14 seconds. I'm pretty sure of that for the first time. So a good start for her. The time qualifying spots at the minute for Chelsea Clark and Grace Amiuwu, 14.16 and 14.25. Has Monticello in that final heat gone quicker than that? Oh, I'm not too sure. I don't want to bet my house on it. So we have our under 16 girls. 5 heats of the 80-metre hurdles next. And that's due to start in about 10 minutes' time once the hurdles have been adjusted, as you can see on screen. Oh, the wind on that final race, plus 5.2, my goodness. That's the strongest we've seen today. Crawford was 13.68, Gilday 13.72. First time under 14 seconds in all conditions. And then Monticello 13.91. Big run from her. Monticello, who's best coming into this, 14.54. So just shows what a good tailwind can do. And she will be in the final, so a chance to go quicker. Here we go then with the first of 5 heats of the under-16 girls 80-metre hurdles. This is always an event which is, even when it was under-15s, hotly contested. So Emma Collins, Abigail Redpath, Ava Anwell, Sophie Peat, Juliette Calou, Philidje Toure and Cora Lambourne. Toure gets off to a good start, so does Calou from City of York, and she's flying here. The top 4 will all go through. Look at Anwell too. It's Calou that gets it, 11:43, just off her personal best. Toure looked like she'd made it through, and then on the inside from lane 2, I think Emma Collins just about got there. So Calou, fastest in the field by almost a second. It was always going to be tight between the others, but in the end, Calou well clear after the first few barriers. So Olivia Jones, and then Madison Wright, Zane Pilgrim, Madison Coote, Emily Todd, Chloe Allen, Harriet Carey. The top 4 will all go through from this one. Clean start on the inside by Jones, right next to her, and then Todd starting to move through the field in lane 6. Todd's going to get it. The next to us, I think Jones crossed the line, and 11:45 is a great run from Emily Todd. Her best on paper, 11:53. We saw Jones and then Coote from Pilgrim in lane 4, who took that 4th spot. So 11:45 is very nippy indeed. Heat 3. Isabella Patterson will start on the inside, then Kristen Badrock, Sophie Tarossian, Esme Kakpour-Smith in the middle from Roundwood Park, not a club come across too often. Tiffany Oyewale is in 6, Ome Mwapa is in 7, and Alicia Thomas in lane 8. We've got a recall. So we're going to have a reset here. Patterson, Badrock, Tarossian, Kakpour-Smith, Oyewale, Mwapa and Thomas. Away they go. Through the middle, Tarossian having a good run here. And Oyewale now, the Tunbridge athlete, starting to power through. These 4 athletes get there. Oh, they were all charging, weren't they? Showing their muscle in the final couple of barriers, and the 4 of them, Patterson, Badrock, Tarossian and Oyewale, all coming through. I think Oyewale just about got it. The time on the clock, 11:64, which would be just 200ths off her personal best. We'll see the wind reading on that. They've been very strong this afternoon. So, heat 4 of 5. Scarlett Ashford is in 3, Aurelia Adams in 4, Darcy Benson, then Ellie Harrison, Millie Rumley in 7, and on the outside Farrell McLaughlin. Strong tailwind, as you can see by that windsock. Great start on the inside by Ashford. Next to her, Adams wearing number 72, just starting to pull away now. Benson is there in the mix. Now from the outside, McLaughlin just about getting it. 11.46 from Aurelia Adams. I think the wind reading is going to be over the allowable limit. It's a great foot speed over that final barrier from the Colchester Harrier Farrell McLaughlin. Second was Aurelia Adams, Darcy Benson getting third, and then it was just a fall across the line for Millie Rumley that looked like she got that 4th spot ahead of Ellie Harrison. And yeah, Rumley was given it just by 200ths. For Ellie Harrison right now, she's still in the mix for one of the 4-time qualifying spots to get through to those semi-finals. So McLaughlin 11.45, Adams 11.55, Benson 11.71, Rumley 12.18, and then Harrison 12.20. The wind on that plus 3.8 metres per second. So the 5th and final heat, and the final heat of all of these sprint hurdles, Casey Watson is down on the inside, and then Elizabeth McKenn, Grace Kinsey, Vida Pascaline Pericard, Siobhan Etamadi, Saoirse Casey-Bond on the outside. We saw Watson have a brilliant run in the 300 hurdles earlier today from the outside. Got the wind on her back here, flying through, 11.81 the time, just from Pericard. I think McKenn was in 3rd place there. And from lane 7, I think Siobhan Etamadi just about got 4th. She was marginally behind Elizabeth McKenn. Unfortunately for the Birchfield Harrier, Grace Kinsey just struggled over the penultimate barrier. And yeah, Casey Watson gets that, 11.82 to 11.84 for Pericard. McKen, 12.19, and Etamadi 12.24, the win, plus 3.0 meters per second. So we will have semi-finals for those under 16 girls 80-metre hurdles. Next up in about 15 minutes, we've got the mixed wheelchair 200-metre final. Before we go through a couple of 200-metre finals and semi-finals. So we are here with another wheelchair final, the mixed 200 metre final. There are all the names on the big screen right in front of you. Imogen Ashwell Rice, Phoebe Justice for the women, and then Jaden Ackerman, Sam Walkington, Toby Metzgen and Owen Eduardes. Jaden Ackerman, who goes in the middle in lane 5 of Harlow in the white t-shirt. He is the fastest in the field. He's a T54 athlete. The others all T34. Where they go then, and Harlow's Jaden Ackerman already flying round the bend, pushes his way past Walkington, Metzgen and Eduardes, and aligns himself as he comes into the home straight. Metzgen just seems to be leading the others in the men's race, and Ackerman with the tailwind on his back. Well, it looked to be about 28 something there. The wind plus 2.3 metres per second would be a personal best territory for him. And then we'll see Ashwell Rice and Justice come through. And it's Ashwell Rice leading the women's race just ahead of Phoebe Justice here. Walkington got third, then fourth was Owen Eduardes in the men's race. Next up, under 16 girls 200 metre final.
So the line here is 7:16 goes 200 metres. Line 1 is Hannah Jaiola, Shasta Barnes, then 2.
So our first 200-metre final about to get underway. Anu Jaiola of Shaftesbury Barnet will start on the inside, just outside 25 seconds in her heat earlier on. Nina Nickbait of Rugby Northampton had a good run to finish in second place. Samantha Agomo having a good weekend, run 24.10 wind assisted in those heats. Emily Alden, another Rugby Northampton athlete, such a strong club throughout these age groups, is in lane 4. Honor Ateng, one of the favourites for this, alongside Mia Johnson of West Cheshire, who runs outside of her here. Amy Johnston had a good run, the Carlisle Aspatria athlete, in lane 7, and Amelie Van Heerden of Guernsey starts in lane 8 here. Athletes were called into their blocks. They're going to stand up. There's shot put going on at Javelin. It's a busy track at the moment. The wind adds to the drama around the arena. Cleanly away. Oteng already chasing down Johnson. Good start from Johnston in lane 7. It's Oteng, the silver medalist from the 100 metres yesterday, that leads. Mia Johnson in the purple vest is some way down, but Honor Oteng here is absolutely flying. She's powering home. What sort of time are we going to see here? 23.81. A big run from her. She takes the gold after yesterday's silver medal. Fantastic performance. And Emily Eldon, the Rugby Northampton athlete, might have just pipped Mia Johnson, who I thought looked very good in the heats earlier, but just ran out of legs in that 200 final there. A brilliant performance from Honor Ateng. 23.81. The wind, oh, has that been adjusted from plus 2.6 to plus 3.1? Maybe my eyes were deceiving me before, but it's an illegal tailwind regardless. Nervous wait to see who's given that silver medal. Well, taking on paper was a personal best, just a bit slower by a 10th behind Mia Johnson. So to deliver in that fashion, very impressive indeed. Emily Alden ran out of her skin for a medal. She was 6th in the UK, and they've been given the same time. The wind plus 2.6. Yeah, I said the clock in the bottom right-hand corner must have changed, but Mia Johnson's given it 24.19. Honor Ateng 23.80, the official time for her. Great running. We now have the 2 semi-finals of the under-16 boys. So the first of two semi-finals in the under-16 boys 200 metres. Ian Wang goes on the inside. Made the semi-finals yesterday in the 100 metres. Away's Moore is in 2, then Tolu Ali. Alex Assaji had a great day yesterday. Goes in lane 4 up against Piers Spencer Sims. He's run 21.67, looked very easy running 22.36. I think he can go significantly quicker than that throughout these next 2 rounds. Jack Thornhill is in lane 6, Caelan Emanuel in 7, and Dominic Francis Gordon, who ran a big personal best for Birmingham Roeheath, the Brat Club, in lane 8. So the lane 6 is empty for Jack Thornhill, the 100-metre gold and silver medalist. In the middle there, it's Piers Spencer Sims in the black, Assaji in the green and white right next to him, and Assaji started off very well here, has fully committed to that bend, and Assaji just relaxing here. It's the top 3 that will go through. Piers Spencer Sims now just starts to brush forwards at 21.95 plus 3.0 metres per second. Assaji, who's the 3rd fastest in the UK this year, has run 21.81. On paper, there's only 0.14 between them. Shoulder to shoulder there all the way. Neither of them really showing their full credentials in that semi-final. Assaji, though, I would say looked very, very good. The wind only plus 2.3 metres per second. That's changed again, hasn't it, I think? My eyes are, there's so many numbers on the screen, I'm sort of losing grip, but it was a strong run by Assaji on the bend. I think that gives an indication of how he might run the final, and the battle for 3rd was in lanes 7 and 8 between the St Albans man, which was Caelan Emanuel and Dominic Francis Gordon. And it was Emanuel that just got it. At 22.17 to 22.24, which would have been another personal best for Dominic Francis Gordon. See the photo finish there. 21.97 to 21.99 the times for Piers Spencer Sims and Alex Assaji. Dominic Francis Gordon, we'll have to see whether 22.24 is going to be quick enough to get him through. It's one of the 2 time qualifying spots. Would get one of the inside lanes if he does. Anyway, Edward Okier Darko will start in lane 1 for the 2nd semi-final. Seb Goodwin is in 2, Quentin Sterling in 3, Josh Thomas in 4, Angelo Maccabee Rose is in 5, Nathaniel Wade is in 6, Harry Wilkes in 7, and Cameron Kennedy is in lane 8. Wade looked strong in those heats this morning. There he is, just popping out the blocks to the left of the picture in the green and black from the City of York. You're having a brilliant weekend. Seen lots of really strong performances from the City of York. Clearly got a very strong set of coaches amongst the different disciplines and age groups. Well, they go for semi-final 2. Really strong start for Kennedy on the outside. In the middle, Maccabee Rose closes that gap on Nathaniel Wade and is working hard as he comes into the home straight, and everyone just about in it at the minute. A couple of lanes inside of him. Josh Thomas, the Cardiff Archer, starting to close quickly, and here comes Wilkes too. Oh, everybody was there. 22.12 with a plus 1.2 wind. Who got the third spot? I think it was the tall figure of Harry Wilkes that just about got there. See, that wind speed is changing, isn't it? It said plus 2.1, it's now plus 2.5. I'm not going mad. But so we're going to see two Croydon Harriers in the final there, because they were 1 and 3 in that semi-final. Unfortunately, Nathaniel Wade just run out of it. He finished in 5th in that race. Could make it, let's see. Because in that first semi-final, the two-time qualifying spots, 22.24 and 22.81, I don't think it is going to be enough for him to run. He's definitely not run quicker than 22.24. Shame for Nathaniel Wade, had a good weekend. We will see, I think, Cameron Kennedy in the final, who was just behind Harry Wilkes on the outside. Now the wind, yeah, plus 1.2, wasn't it? It was legal. So Cameron Kennedy, big personal best, in 4th place. He makes it. Unfortunately for Nathaniel Wade, 22.28, misses out by just a few hundredths of a second. So Angelo Maccabee Rose will be going for a medal later on. Josh Thomas, who's capable of running under 22 seconds, could feature later on too. That final for the under-16 boys is towards the back end of the day. At 5:10. Under 18 girls 200 final up next. I mentioned earlier that the UK leader in this event, Charlie Kenyon from Coventry Godiva Harriers, was at the European Under 18 Championships last week. Won the English schools in 23.42. Had a big season, huge improvement over this event. Unfortunately fell whilst leading with 10 metres to go at those European Under 18 Championships. The 17-year-old, and looks like I saw her with a brace on her wrists after that. So we've got about 8 minutes to go. Time to grab a quick drink, coffee, ice cream before this under 18 girls 200 metre final, where we will see Keely Little go up against Emma Clark and Maisie Boylan. So let's take you through the full lineup then. Esme Deacon goes on the inside in lane 1. Ella Bibby is in 2, then Isabel Knight, the Rugby Northampton athlete. Maisie Boylan, who finished second in the semi-final behind, or the heats earlier I should say, behind Keely Little. She got a bronze medal in the 100 yesterday. But good this morning, Maisie Boylan can run under 24 seconds. Vanessa Ndambakua of Barnsley looks strong in qualifying too. Keely Little, can she do the double here? Was a silver medalist in this event at the English schools earlier this month. What a month it's been, busy, hasn't it? Emma Clark of White Moss AAC can go under 24 seconds at her best. And Alba March on the outside. Clearly White, good start by Clark Little, starting to chase her down on the outside. March just being reeled in by both of them. Ndambakua will finish strongly. Boylan a few metres down at the minute, but it's Little with that determination once again. Great frequency, just speeding away. Clark trying to chase her down. Ndambakua in third. It's Little that takes double gold here. 23.32 plus 1.5 metres per second. That is an incredible time for Keely Little. What a run by her. Well, she was second fastest in the UK coming into this weekend, second at the English Schools Championships in this event. She finished at the trial. She won the under-18 trial in Cardiff. But that time, 23.32. Oh, the wind reading's just adjusted again. It was 1.2, I'm pretty sure if I remember. But if she ran that time last week in Rieti, Keely Little would have won the European under-18 title. It's faster than they ran in that final. A brilliant run. 23.32. Fantastic performance. And well, we saw, didn't we, that Clark came through to take the silver. Ndambakua might have gone under 24 seconds also. Yeah, Emma Clark, the wind reading plus 1.5 metres per second, 23.31 for Keely Little. And then Clark, 23.62, Ndambakua at 23.87. So we now have the under-18 men's 200 metre semi-finals. Michael Alexander, Monty Dawes, Leo Watson, Jivan Sandhu Dubidat, Finley Coakley-Harding, Javier Brathwaite, Ryan Feely, Ed Hollis. Finley Coakley-Harding is just about fastest on paper here. He runs in lane 5 with the blonde hair flowing in the wind as he goes round the bend. And Ryan Feely looks superb earlier on, running what would have been a personal best if it wasn't for the wind. The tall figure in the white shorts second him from the left, and he's toe-to-toe here with Finley Coakley-Harding, and Feely looking so relaxed across the line. 21.41, again just over the allowable wind limit. He is looking in great form. I said he had a brilliant day yesterday, and the 200 certainly seems to be his bag, because he is making it look easy today. Coming through to take that third spot was Xavier Brathwaite, just ahead of Jivan Sandhu Dubidat, the Coventry Godiva Harrier. And so they are waiting to see the results. So those results coming through. Ryan Feely 21.40, Finley Coakley-Harding 21.52, Xavier Brathwaite 21.83 in third. So him and Jivan Sandhu Dubidat are going to have to wait and see as they go through the next two semi-finals whether 21.8 and 21.9 are going to be quick enough. Next up we have Jacob Gardner, Derek Olowune, and Tyler Holden Akomu, Theo Letitia, Max Ormston, Henry Scott, LaShawn Thorpe McLean, and David Obiezi. We're away. Good start by the man second from the outside, Thorpe McLean. He ran like this in the heats earlier. Suits him to have an outside lane here, and everybody else is well down. Watch out for Letitia. Finished quickly from an inside lane earlier on, and here comes Henry Scott of Hillingdon on the outside. It's Obiezi, but 21.83 the winning time for Thorpe McLean, who got second there. The win plus 3.8 metres per second, not as quick as that first semi-final. Thorpe McLean just starting to tie up towards the back end of that race, held on well, and it does look like it was Thorpe McLean from David Obieze, the Southwark AC athlete. Henry Scott of Hillingdon was in third place. I'm not sure that he ran quicker than we saw from the athletes in the first semi-final. So, semi-final three into their blocks. Cian Redman, then Aidan Keynes, Sutton Coldfield, Casey Griffith, Luca Tardival, Ben Thompson, Stanley Hurst, Ramel Semper, and Nathan Owen. Really good start by Semper of Havering AC from lane 7. Keep an eye out for Tardival, the West Cheshire athlete in the middle in the purple. No Stanley Hurst in this one. Ben Thompson is starting to pull through the middle away from him, and this is a comfortable win. 21.39 for Ben Thompson. The win plus 2.6 metres per second. That looked so easy. Wow. Ben Thompson. Where did that come from? 21:39. I said we've got such a strong group of athletes in this age group. And 21:39 in a minute would put you in about 10th in the UK rankings. Just sitting on the floor there, Aidan Keynes. Just wondering whether Aidan Keynes is perhaps the son, maybe, in relation to Daniel Keynes, former world indoor champion over the 400 metres. Who's from that neck of the woods, Sutton Coldfield. So we'll see those results come through. Yeah, they come through now. 21:38 is a phenomenal time. Luca Tardivel in second behind Ben Thompson, 21:63. Rommel Semper, 21:86, just about does it. Gets through as one of the time qualifiers with Javier Brathwaite. That means Jivan Sandhu Dubidat, who was actually 8th fastest overall, doesn't make it through, unfortunately. That's how it goes at times. Well, next up in the track, in about 6 minutes' time, is the under-16 girls 300-metre final. So this lineup then for the under-16 girls 300 final. I mean, they're going to have a really tough battle against this wind in the first 120 metres, and it won't really be until the final 120 metres where they start to feel it on their backs. So Georgina Herrott of Epsom and Ewell starts on the inside. Then it's Amelie Barfield of North Devon, can go under 40 seconds. Olivia Fisher on a good run this morning. And Capri Cooper is in lane 4, the favourite, can go under 39 seconds. Alea Ajelekoko Gomadio, and she goes in lane 5, another sub-40 athlete. Sydney Taylor can go 39.8. Cara Bryan is in 7, around 40.45, and Amelia Scarlett Garvey goes in lane 8 on the outside. So, I mean, we have 4 athletes in Herrott, Barfield, Ajahn Lekoko Gomandio and Taylor, who can all run around 39.8, 39.9. So it's going to be tough to call between those athletes. Capri Cooper was the fastest through. She ran 40.11 in the heats. It's only a bottom of the age group, Capri Cooper. She's 14 years of age, super talent. Has already run a 55.5 for a 400 at 14 years of age, which is astonishing, really. She won the English Schools 800-metre championships. If I seem to remember right, Capri Cooper won the 300 last year at these England champs, and she got the silver medal, and she won the 800 metres at the same champs, which was pretty good going. Away they go. Cooper, the tall figure in the middle, trying to chase down Ajahn Lekoko Gomandio in the white, and already goes past her. Next up, it's Sydney Taylor to try and chase her down in the Hillingdon vest. Cara Bryan from Blackheath and Bromley to the left of picture has started very quickly here and already passed Garvey of Cardiff, who had a good run yesterday. So it's Capri Cooper looking determined as she comes into the home straight. Inside of her, Olivia Fisher from Glasgow School of Sport is in second place, and Herrott finishing well on the inside, but Capri Cooper with a stellar run here to win by a long way, 38.99, well ahead of Sydney Taylor in second and Georgina Herrott in third. Capri Cooper, that's going to be her second fastest time ever. She's getting quicker. Hasn't actually ran too many 300s this year. She's an 800 athlete. Really, despite running only 2 outdoors this year. She ran a UK lead back at the start of May at the Middlesex County Championship. She takes the outdoor title. She was silver in the under 15 age groups last year. Gets the gold this time round. Great to see. Next up, under 16 boys, 300 metre final. So Michael Paris goes in lane 1 from the inside, then Michael Emanuel, Charlie Murray, Wyatt Robinson, keep an eye out for him, one of 2 athletes, or 4 athletes I should say, that can run 35 seconds in this race. Trey Lindsay's outside of him, had a good run, and then Jacob Narkham from Colchester, the fastest in the field. He's got a best of 34.20, ran 35.76 in qualifying. Jericho Senior looked good yesterday too, and Sam Roberts of Burton on the outside. No, roster says Jacob Narkham has got a best of 34.20. His power 10 says 35.2. Was second at the English schools over 400 metres. Well, they're going to be recalled here. That's unusual. Whether that was a technical issue. Hard to see with the hammer cage in behind. Next up, it's the under 18 men's 110 metre hurdles final in about 8 minutes' time. Here we go with the lineup for this under 18 men's 110 metre hurdles final. Josh Allen will start on the inside, the Reading AC athlete with those blue arm sleeves on. Always a distinctive kit, Reading AC. Hans Maju of Cambridge Harriers is in two. Perhaps the favourite here. Luke Carlin is next to him. Then Yaya Alderini, who ran very well. Part of the AIS Athletics Club. Bertie Lee of Oxford is in lane 5. Makine Ogbonna, who looked good earlier but pulled up injured across the line. Didn't expect to see him here, and he does not start in 6. Then we have Harvey Beckles from the city of Portsmouth and Jamie Ellerton on the outside. Maju gets off to a bounding start and he's ahead of Carlin. Clipping that one with Bertie Lee in the middle. Alderini trying to chase down Maju, but he's clipping the barriers. Carlin going backwards. Maju trying to hold him off, but it's Alderini that gets it. 13.82 plus 5.0 metre per second wind. Despite clattering the early barriers, he managed to hold strong over the final hurdle. Hans and Maju, the Cambridge Harrier, who on paper has the same personal best as Alderini, just couldn't quite hold him off at the end. Plus 5.0 metre per second wind is so strong. It's very difficult for the hurdlers in those sorts of conditions. I think Carlin just about held on for the bronze. Bertie Lee was chasing him down, and maybe even Bertie Lee got there. It was very close. Let's just see if those results have come through yet. Not quite. 13.80 for Alderini, and Maju 13.89, and Carlin 14.02, just ahead of Bertie Lee by 100th of a second. That shame we didn't have Ogbonna on the start line. Would have been good to see the 3 of them head to head. Next up is the under 16 boys hurdles final. And that's due to go off in about 10 minutes' time. Let's go through the lineup then for this under-16 boys 100 hurdles final. Andrew Irvine from Solihull and Small Heath ran 13:43 in qualifying, got through as a time qualifier. Nathaniel Clark is in 2 from Decorum. Michael Massey for Trevi is in 3. Charles Riley looked very good earlier. Caden Thomas is in 5. Then Luke Mills, Jacob Clark-Jones and Thierry Kerr. Ken Thomas on paper 0.3 of a second quicker than Charles Riley. He's the English schools champion. Under 16 boys, 100 metre hurdles final. Thomas is electric out the blocks, but look at Mills next to him. He ran brilliantly in the heats. Now Thomas just easing his way ahead of the rest. Riley is clipping barriers in second. It's Thomas that's going to take this one. 12:45, the wind, plus 3.1 metres per second. Not quite as quick as he ran in the heats. That was also wind aided. Job done. England champion, English schools champion. He's done the double. Riley gets the silver. Third was a closer toss-up, but I think in the end it might have been Thierry Kerr on the outside. Andrew Irvine in 1, got off to a good start, but Nathaniel Clark in 2 next to him just pulled away and actually was very close to that bronze. We'll have to wait and see those results. So Nathaniel Clark and Thierry Kerr close for that bronze. And it looks like it's been given to Nathaniel Clark on the board. That's 13:20. Seems like they're still figuring that one out. Massey was just behind him. I would have thought maybe on this near side it was Thierry Kerr, but I'll see in a second, I'm sure. Next up, it's the under-18 girls 100 metre hurdles final. Here we go with this under-18 girls final. Cara Monticello of Kilmarnock Harriers is in 1, Feo Olatunde in 2, Alice Gilday in 3, Emily Scott in 4, Olivia Crawford in 5, Tess Heppel in 6, Izzy Ray goes in lane 7. Good to see her here. We're a little bit, she looked a bit in discomfort or cramping after those heats earlier. Chelsea Clark of Chelmsford is on the outside. Izzy Ray, the UK leader, English schools champion. Really good start in lane 3 by Gilday. Scott is starting to charge away, and Ray is out of this one. So through the middle then, here comes Crawford, the Warrington athlete. She's got Heppel next to her. Heppel starting to surge, and it's Heppel that gets it. 13.69 plus 2.7 meters per second. Heppel was close, didn't quite get out the blocks as well as she would have liked, but the way she finished that race to blow them all away over the final 2 barriers and get the gold ahead of Crawford, who for a moment looked like she might have it in the bag. And on the inside, what about Monticello, who ran 13.91 for a big run in the heats to take the silver. Shame for Izzy Ray. It didn't look so good for her after the heats earlier, but brave in attempting to race the final. She'll be back, I'm sure. Still time left in this season. UK School Championships also. This campaign still to come. So next up it is 3 heats, 3 semi-finals, I should say, the under-16 girls. We had 5 heats earlier. We've got 3 semi-finals to come. So we're about to get underway with the first of our 3 semi-finals in the under 16 girls 80-metre hurdles. Siobhan Etamadi is on the inside. We're in 6:08. Harriet Carey next to her, then Millie Rumley, Juliet Kalu, who looked brilliant in the heats, Aurelia Adams in 5, Sophie Tarossian in 6, Olivia Jones in 7, and Madison Coote of Cardiff Athletics on the outside. Top 2 through to the final later on. Really great start by Adams, gets up very well. Kalu next to her. These two starting to pull away, but it's Kalu that has the edge on the outside from lane 7. Here comes Jones. It's Kalu from Jones, is it? 11.51 plus 4.2. Jones from lane 7 in that red vest. Just about second behind Kalu. Well, Aurelia Adams, who ran so well in the heats earlier on, got off to a brilliant start over in the opening 2 flights. And Adams, well, she was so close to second. Plus 4.2. Very strong wind. So it was Jones that got the win from Juliet Kalu. 11.51. I think Adams will be in a good spot for one of those 2-time qualifying places. Next set hurdlers making their way down the track now. So Jones got it 11.49, Kalu 11.52, and Adams 11.57, with Tarossian in 4th with 11.91. Up in the second semi-final, Ome Nwapa is in lane 1, then Emma Collins. Zane Pilgrim is in 3, Emily Todd in 4, then Darcy Benson, Casey Watson, who's having a very busy day, for medalling in the 300 hurdles this morning. Kristen Badrock is in 7, and Philija Torre in 8. Semi-final 2 in this under-16 girls hurdles. From the middle, Todd just starting to pull away the Watford Harrier. In second, Benson looking good at the minute, but being challenged by Watson. And it's Todd that gets it, 11.56 plus 2.4 metres per second. Did Watson get that second spot? Going to be so close. Well, Benson was in a great position coming into the final barrier, but Watson was on the charge, and I think Watson just about got it on the dip. Phila J. Torre of Epsom and Ewell Harriers was fourth in that race there. 11.56 the official time for Todd. Casey Watson 11.84, and Darcy Benson just 100th behind her, and she's in one of the 2 time qualifying spots at the minute. The other still being held by Aurelia Adams. I think, you know, for somebody in this final semi-final to run quicker than 11.57, I mean, that will be a tough ask indeed. Semi-final 1 was perhaps the most stacked. So Ellie Harrison of Gateshead is on the inside here. Then Alicia Thomas, Isabella Patterson, Tiffany Oyewale, Eva Anvil, Vida Pascaline Pericard, Farrell McLaughlin, Elizabeth McKen on the outside. Fastest on paper, Farrell McLaughlin, who runs in lane 7 here in the green vest. She was quickest through from those heats earlier on with 11:45. Well, that time we get the recall gun, so we're going to have a third time. McLaughlin in lane 7 was very patient coming out of the blocks. Pericard next to her got out rapidly. Yellow card to Elizabeth McKent on the outside. Anvil gets off to a really good start in the middle now. McLaughlin starting to fire on all cylinders and pulling away. Pericard is there in second. It's McLaughlin that takes it 11:39. Wow. Plus 2.1 metres per second. A shame about that wind. Well, could she be the one to beat coming into the final later on? 11:39 is very quick. Oyewale was fighting it out with Pericard. I think she just about got there ahead of Pericard. So did Pericard run quicker than 11:85? Oh, I think it might have been just about quicker. And Pericard, 11:69, she'll be in the final. 11:39 for McLaughlin and 11:65 for Oyewale. Farrell McLaughlin is best at 11:46 just last weekend. Oh, sorry, at the English Schools Championship, I'll say. Tiffany Oyewale ran at 11:46.2, both equal third in the UK this year. So Farrell McLaughlin in good form, English Schools bronze medalist. So just to confirm then, the qualifiers for the under-16 girls 80-metre hurdles final, Farrell McLaughlin, Olivia Jones, Juliette Callu, Emily Todd, Aurelia Adams, Tiffany Oyawale, Vida Pascaline Pericard and Casey Watson, all through. So next up is the men's wheelchair 800-metre final. So Sam Walkington, Toby Metzgen and Jaden Ackerman are all going to have a bit of fun in their third race of the day, over 800 metres this time. So Walkington with a 169 on the back of his chair, just on the inside, trying to head past Metzgen already. Ackerman, I mentioned this before, is a T54 athlete, so different category to Walkington and Metzgen. And already he's down on the back straight past the break and heading into lane one. In the opening 200 there in about 32 seconds, and he will continue to build speed over the next lap before a big finish. So we saw some power races yesterday too, over the 100 metres, the second one was, and continuing it here with these junior para championships at these Bedford England Championships. Good to be back at the Bedford International Stadium in windy conditions, so they will face tough conditions down this back straight. Metzgen is in second place at the moment. The youngest in the field, Toby Metzgen. Jaden Ackerman, under 16 age group, top end on his wheelchair, and he's showing good top end speed throughout this competition today, and he's starting to build nicely. What has he got left in the final 100 metres? Can he push on to something super quick. Is it going to be underneath 2 minutes? I don't think so at this point. Just going to be outside of it. A few seconds off his best in 2:01.87. Good middle distance racing in windy conditions. Metzgen then in second place. And Sam Walkington working hard all the way through to the line. Being cheered on well by the crowd here. Sam Walkington. Good arm speed, around 2:39 through the line for him, so about 10 seconds off his personal best. And I think that's it for all of the wheelchair races today. Next up, we've got some more endurance action for you. The under-16 boys 1500 metre final, then the under-16 boys 3000 final, and then 3 more 3000 finals after that. We conclude the action with the under-16 boys and then the under-18 men's 200 finals, and the very final event in about an hour and a half's time is the under-16 girls 80 metre hurdles final. About 10 minutes until that 1500 metre final. We'll be live with that as soon as they're out on the track. away we go in this 1500 metre final. Well, they had the heats yesterday. Jamie Gilby, Alex Hayward, Nate Grieg, Freddie Wybrow, Dylan Gilbert, Charlie Brown, Theo Creed, maybe the favourite here. James McCrory, Lewis Durston, Arlo Tullius, Joseph Fasuji looked good yesterday, and Jake Summers. And already seen Theo Creed in his Hercules Wimbledon vest get to the front. Doesn't want to mess about here and is dragged along Jake Summers and Joseph Fasuji with him for the ride at the moment. And we saw some slow races yesterday, really quite controlled. That's about 46 seconds through the first 300, so it's a little bit more honest than it was yesterday. And we're probably going to be going on for something 62 seconds, so see just the wind blowing the cameras about here. But Creed at the start of the second lap then just making another move, and Asuji, the 3:59 man from Macclesfield Harriers, latching onto that move and making sure he doesn't get too far adrift, and that's an important thing to do. Summers at the moment in that red vest sitting in third place, and they do have more company now. Looks like Nate Grieg in the yellow vest in fourth place from Bridgend. Just behind him we have Freddie Wybrow. Freddie Wybrow is another 4-minute man. So the 5 athletes here, fastest athletes in the field, all doing what we would have expected them to do, get to the front. Be interesting to see what this 800 metre split is now, whether they've just faded off the pace or not. Well, Summers has now. Looks like perhaps Jake Summers is starting to struggle. So Nate Grieg is in third place. They were there in about 2:08, so a little bit slower. They've gone for a 62 and a 66 lap there. So Asuji looking comfortable in second, using Creed as a windbreak here. Nate Grieg doesn't look under much stress at the moment. Theo Creed, who's brave, he is always brave, happy to take a race on and wind it up when he needs to. Summers now drifting back into fifth, and actually Freddie Wybrow has made the decision to try and catch the leading 3 back up. Is he going to be able to do that over the next 400 metres? Because in a second we're going to hear the bell. And mentally, that just changes the dynamic. 2:58.93. We'll have to close with something quick to go under 4 minutes here. More likely to be just outside it. And there's the 3 of them. Creed from Asuji. And Nate Grieg in the yellow vest in third. Can he hang on here? Because the pace is picking up, and he's just caught quietly napping a little bit. He's in contention though, and now he's starting to make a move in third place, Nate Grieg. He's right there in the mix. Can't let them get away now with only 200 to go. Asuji looks composed. Barely seen any pain on his face, and with 150 to go, he hits the hammer. Creed doesn't have a response. Grieg is going with him in second. Asuji now putting everything into it. We saw a kick for home yesterday in the heats. He's doing it here. Joseph Asuji to take the England title, 3:59.06. It's sub 60 on the last lap. Nate Grieg gets the silver. Theo Creed did the right thing in trying to make this tough, trying to make it honest. He gets the bronze. Wybrow in fourth place. There's Summers, who tried to go with that early pace but couldn't quite hold on today. Well, Theo Creed did the right thing. He tried to push the pace from the off. We've got a 3:59.06, and actually that might be a new personal best for Asuji. And it is a personal best for Asuji. What a moment for him. Theo Creed came into this with a a best about 4 seconds quicker than Asuji, the UK number 2. Asuji won the English schools title. Now the England outdoor champion 2. And Creed, who didn't manage to get on the podium at the English schools, does this time. Next up is the under-16 boys 3,000 metre final. We have 14 athletes in this for 7.5 laps of the track in breezy conditions. And there they all are, still warm in Bedford. .23 degrees out there, probably feels a bit cooler with that breeze. Oscar Barker is in this, so is Luca Giovanni, Jasper Legg, Oliver Cobbold, Finn Hayward, Oliver Henderson, Ben Scott, George Haradents, Elliot Langley-Abar. Keep an eye out for him. He's the only athlete in the field under 9 minutes, and he's already got to the front. Perhaps expectedly, Jack Bone is in this, and so is Ivan Derian, Joe Hayden, Edward Reed, and Thomas Hennigan. So, stretching it out straight away. Ivan Derian is the man just in second place. We do have 2 Bracknell athletes in this. The second one in about 4th place now is Jasper Legg. Can run 9 minutes 13. So Langley-Abar taking to the front. So Taylor Tom Watts, who is not here, was the English Schools Championships earlier this month. He was the first under-16 in the under-17 men's 3,000 metres. I'm sure you all know what I mean. So Elliot Langley-Abar was behind him and Charlie Nicholson and Ed Cunniff in that one. So coming into this, perhaps Elliot Langley-Abar, as I mentioned, the favourite. You can hear that wind, it's so strong. And looks like we have Oliver Cobbold in 4th place there. And we have Finn Hayward in 3rd place. So those 4 are already a few metres clear of the rest. The athletes behind them, in 5th it's George Haradents from Royal St Coldfield. And they're through the first kilometre in under 3 minutes. And he's doing a brave job here, Elliot Langley-Abar. Well, tough conditions for racing. Langley-Abar at the moment doesn't look too phased, neither does the Hercules Wimbledon man behind him, Ivan Derian. Derian, a 9:28 man at his best, has committed. It's Tom Hennigan, sorry, I should say, the Hercules Wimbledon man. looking at the wrong Hercules Wimbledon athlete on my list, but he's in second place there, Hennigan. And with Hayward in third place here. And maybe this is just the first move, and actually there's Hayward just trying to close him down. Done the right thing, smart move from Langley Abar. You just have to try and inject a bit of pace into things in races like this. See if you can shake up one or two off and maybe reduces the numbers as you get towards the final lap. And he looks very comfortable. And on paper, look, he's an athlete that can run 8:47. Hayward runs 8:50. Those two, the only athletes under 9 minutes in this field. So Hennigan there in third place. And the young Swansea Harrier, Oliver Cobbold, in fourth, quietly going about his business. This is a good race for him, sitting at the back of a leading group of four, being led along. It means you don't have to think so much. You can just relax and keep the legs ticking over. You have to be alert though. It's less stress when you're just sitting in fourth like this at the end of the train. Langley Abar, for him, there's a lot more mental strain going on. Wondering when to push the pace. How is everybody else feeling? I can't see them. And particularly going into that wind down the back straight, I think sitting in third or fourth right now is not a bad idea. Hennigan, for me, still looks very relaxed. This is the sort of race that's going to come down to a kick. Nobody, and rightly so, I don't think, needs to challenge Langley Abar here. Because if he's happy, comfortable at the front, you should let him do it. You've got to be aware though, and you've got to be in touching distance if he tries to break away. And for the second fastest man in this lineup, Finn Hayward, he's doing exactly that. Sitting on his shoulder right where he needs to be, ready to pounce when the moment comes. We are into the last kilometre. No moves yet. Cobbold just getting to the outside of the lane to try and come round, and there was almost three of them abreast there. Hennigan bumping shoulders with Hayward. And here we go then, at the bell. Everybody's in position. Langley Abar sat at the front for this whole race. Hennigan has put himself in a brilliant position here. When is somebody going to strike? Hayward has got himself into a difficult position on the inside curb and he's well boxed in, and there's the look to the right to try and see if he can get out, and he can't really because Cobbold is just behind him and would be tripping him up, and almost there we go, exactly. And here we go with Hayward. Had to find a way out and really had to force his way out, barge past, and Langley Abar now in second place for the first time in this race. The tall figure of Finn Hayward from Wycombe Phoenix Harriers starting to pull away with ease. Hennigan now charging in second place. Can Langley Abar hold on to a bronze medal here? Because Cobbold will keep fighting in the final 100. And here comes Cobbold from fourth. Can he charge into third? It's Finn Hayward in the front, celebrating 50 metres out. A brilliant final 250 metres from him. And Hennigan just about gets the silver from Cobbold. Langley Abar run out of it. And Tom Hennigan, whose personal best is some 30 seconds slower, I think, than Langley Abar, picks up the silver medal. A brilliant performance from him. Cobbold getting the bronze. It came down to a sprint finish. In the end, nobody was going to get close to Finn Hayward with that sort of kick. He was more than happy to sit in second for the whole of that race until it mattered, until he let rip in the final 200, once he got out of that sticky situation. 9:06.13 the time. Well, I think if that's right, we could see a big personal best for Tom Hennigan there. So Thomas Hennigan there, only 14 years of age. His personal best 9:16 on paper. (9:16) came into this in 51st place on the UK rankings this year and has run 9:07.96, which puts him inside the top 35 and gets the English silver medal. Remarkable performance from him. Well done to that young man. Big personal best for Thomas Hennigan. So off we go. And the under 16 girls 3,000 metre final. Harriet Hughes, Olivia Lee, Elizabeth Griffiths, Lucy Richards, Polly Foxall, Imogen Weatherhead, Heidi Bailey, Sophie Bickerstaff and Anna Waite. 9 athletes in this. Fastest on paper is Olivia Lee, the Derby athletes in the green shorts in second place here. Just sitting behind Sophie Bickerstaff at the opening half lap. 7 more laps to go. So in third place, looks like that's Anna Waite, second fastest athlete in the field, another Hercules Wimbledon athlete. She's run 9:56.56. Olivia Lee, 6th at the English Schools Championships. These two athletes just putting a bit of a gap on Hercules Wimbledon athlete Anna Waite. We have got 5 or 6 athletes who have stretched ahead of the other 3, and they are all in single file, ready to head down the back straight. I mean, these wind conditions are very difficult to race in over multiple laps. I mean, it's the sort of wind you'd expect to see in a December rainy, cold night when you're doing your winter training, not on a sunny Sunday afternoon in Bedford in the middle of summer. Bickerstaff pushing the pace at the front, as she has done throughout this race. As I say, on paper, Olivia Lee 9:36, some 20 seconds quicker than the rest. She did that in Watford on the 1st of April this year, so it's got plenty more races in the bank since. And then he's ticking along in 2nd place. Sophie Bickerstaff, part of the strong Brentwood Beagles athletes, coached by Paul Forrest, only 14 years of age, and confident enough to take a race out like this. She's ran 9:51 at her best. She's 8th in the UK this year. Fifth at the Southern Championships over 1,500 metres, so has speed, has range. And these two now firmly ahead of the rest. And as we get towards the final kilometre, a look over the shoulder there from our Derby athlete. Just trying to see where everybody is. Olivia Lee is well clear in 2nd place here. These two well ahead of the rest. And now Olivia Lee decides to take it on for the first time. Can Sophie Bickerstaff hold on to this injection of pace? Battle really on for 3rd place. A look over the shoulder from Bickerstaff. She probably won't easily see that Anna Waite is 35 metres behind her. Looks like Polly Foxall is there in that sort of 3rd to 5th spot at the moment too. And this has been an impressive last 400 from Olivia Lee with a couple of laps to go. Bickerstaff is well clear by some 40 metres now. You hear the cheer from the crowd. You've got 2 laps, Olivia. Got to keep it going. Mentally, I just have to keep ticking off every 10, 20 metres, every 50 metres if you have to. Just think about every stride. Only going to have to do this back straight once more after this stretch. Well, I think at this point we know where the gold is going. Olivia Lee looks to have got this one wrapped up with just less than 600 to go. On paper, she's about 12 seconds quicker than Bickerstaff over the 1500 metres. She's a year older, a bit more experience. Got to keep pushing it, find something extra. Adjusting the hair as she comes to the bell. 8:42 on the bell. Can she raise the pace? Sophie Bickerstaff is looking very smooth. It's a great running style. All the Brentwood Beagles girls seem to be so strong at such a young age. It's great to see they've got a great young crop of young female athletes. Hope they can all stick together, and Bickerstaff is just another along that conveyor belt at the Brentwood Beagles Athletics Club. But Derby AC here with Olivia Lee in front of the under 16 girls, 3,000 metres. She has 200 metres to go. Looks like it's starting to hurt. Look over the shoulder. Picking up the pace. Trying to find something extra. She is well clear. She won't be caught by Sophie Bickerstaff. Just about the time now, how quick she can go. She's done very well to manage this race. Olivia Lee, a great job here in Bedford to become the England champion. 10:10.86 on the clock. Sophie Bickerstaff gets the silver medal at only 14 years of age. She can be back here challenging for the gold next year. And that looks like the Corby vest of Elizabeth Griffiths finishing in 3rd place there, just ahead of Anna Waite. So here we go, another 3,000 final, this time in the under-18 girls. 6 athletes in this. Half of them will get medals. So we have Namaya Mossi, Sabrina Capola Johansson from Aldershot Farnham District, Arabella Nicol, Eleanor Foster from North Devon AC, who is at the front right now. Greya Turner, Bryony Boyce and Imogen Bennett from Northampton. So, Eleanor Foster already to the front of this race, and Arabella Nicol going with her early on. Nicol, part of the Thames Valley Harriers Club TVH. Linford Christie's club. I think that track has just been relayed. If I'm right, my UK track knowledge is accurate. And Greya Turner seems to be leading the charge in 3rd place, ahead of the others, with Bryony Boyce I think is there with her too. And this has been a strong pace to start, and Sabrina Capola Johansson has realised that she has to get a move on if she'll be well down on these 2 athletes, and deciding now to break off on her own inside the opening 2 laps to try and hunt them down and get a bit closer. Eleanor Foster, 17 years of age, has ran 9 minutes 30. Finished 2nd at the England Under-20 Championships. Eleanor Foster just a couple of weeks back won the English schools. And she won the English schools by some margin to 8 seconds, and she's taken that sort of tactic here. And Capola Johansson has now caught back up, and just as she catches up with Nicol, Foster is away, so we'll have to sit in just by the time. Beth Lewis, the City of York athlete who leads the under-18 age group, is not here competing, so Eleanor Foster, the UK number 2 English schools champion, is going after another gold medal. Yeah, Eleanor Foster winning the English schools title ahead of Lizzie Sheridan. Foster was behind Katie Pye here a couple of weeks ago. Fancied coming back. And Capola Johansson joining Nicol in that fight for the silver now. Just looking behind them, Greya Turner is there, I think, with Bryony Boyce. We'll try and see if we can spot them as they come past. And she looks so strong, doesn't she? This is the sort of speed you'd expect if an athlete was coming into the final 200 metres, but she's looking very strong. Knows she's well clear. Got a lovely running style. Looks fluid. Well, the clock in the bottom right hand corner has stopped, but just seeing them going past the big screen, about 5.5 minutes on the clock. With 3 laps to go. A 1,000 metres to go here. Well, it's some display, isn't it? To come here, take it out hard, early on. She's run a 16:49 5K, Eleanor Foster. Bronze medalist at the English Schools Cross Country Championships, Sefton Park earlier this year. So she is improving, and so far this summer, she's seeing the fruits of that. Capola Johansson has now overtaken Nicol in 2nd place. Well, she did come here, as I said, a couple of weeks ago, picked up a silver in the England Under-20 Championships behind Katie Pye, and she would have expected to be able to come here and pick up the England Under-18 title. If you can finish in 2nd in the Under-20s, you should be able to win the Under-18s in your own age group. There's the bell. Eleanor Foster. Has looked to run the legs off this race from the gun, and has had this same intensity about her for the last 3 or 4 laps. And it looks like Nicol has been overtaken in 3rd place now. I'm just trying to work out who that was. It looked to me like that might be Imogen Bennett that's just got ahead of her. So, Eleanor Foster chasing a time. Might be under 10 minutes if she can keep this pace going. The clock has finally caught up in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen. Her personal best of 9:30 is gone, but on a day like today with no pacemakers, running it on your own, this has been done in some style. It teaches you a lot running solo like this, running hard. She's looked controlled, she's looked zoned in, she's ran with intensity, and it's gold here in Bedford in 9:53.72. For North Devon's Eleanor Foster. A brilliant run, English schools champion, England champion for the under-18 age group, England under-20 silver medalist. And there's our silver medalist here, Sabrina Capola-Johansson. And I think that is Imogen Bennett's in the Northampton vest just coming past. There's Arabella Nicol that went with that early pace and maybe just struggling in the final 600. Very brave to commit. Should have learnt a lot from that, and I guarantee you her next race will feel easier from it. And there was Greer Turner skipping across the line. The legs will hurt. Almost stumbling back onto the track. And there are our 3 medalists in picture. Well done, Eleanor Foster. We have one 3,000 metre final to go in the under-18 men's. They should be on the start line any second now. So here we go. 9 athletes in this one. Oliver Weddell, Theo Austin, Evan Horwell, Louis Hemmings, Eddie Wilson, Oscar Purchase, Sam Ball, Casper Wilson, Thomas Fisher, all ready to go. Evan Horwell, the Telford man, gets to the front, hair bouncing in the wind with the first of 2 Trafford athletes in behind him. Sorry, I said Evan Horwell's in second. It's Sam Ball, the Telford man, with his hair bouncing in the wind at the front. I never missed that Telford vest. Towards the back, just seeing one of our athletes just try and skip through the field. I think we have Tom Fisher, who's there in the yellow and black vest of Stratford-upon-Avon vest, typically seen on Andy Posey before his retirement. Shakespeare's county, Shakespeare's hometown, Stratford-upon-Avon. The Guildford man in the green vest. And that's Eddie Wilson, currently sitting in 4th place. In this under-18 men's 3,000 metre final. Decent field of 9 athletes. Now changing our leader here. Louis Hemmings from Peterborough and Nene Valley, opting to take things forward. Joe Scaines is the UK leader in the under-18 age group, but won the European under-18 championships in Rieti just 10 days ago. Evan Horwell is the fastest in this field with a personal best of 8:34.71. At the Trafford Grand Prix back in May. They've got a bit of a break here because Casper Wilson, the Winchester athlete in the red, is just starting to stretch clear for a moment. That's the first sign of pace improvement at the 1 kilometre point. Go with the shoulder there from Hemmings. Anybody else fancy taking this on? He's certainly just got to the front and slowed this down a little bit now, and I'm looking for the man in the middle there, Oscar Purchase in the white vest in about 4th place, just on the outside of Theo Austin in those funky green and black shorts. Look like he might try and move to the front. The problem is often when these athletes are so close together like this, you see them looking round. It's they're all bunched up and sometimes just starting to clip each other's heels, and they sort of look to the side to say, hey, come on, give me a bit of breathing room. Who is that trying to tuck up on the inside? Oh, that's Evan Horwell. Oh, sorry, Theo Austin. Evan Horwell's the man in front in the bright shorts. Again, those two Trafford athletes getting me mixed up. Been a long weekend. So Hemmings, happy to sit at the front for now. I think he's doing it because nobody else will. That's the impression I'm getting from Hemmings here. He looks very smooth and doesn't look strained. Ticking along nicely. Oliver Weddle is the smaller figure in the white cap on backwards. Biggleswade athlete, not too far away from this track. Well, Sam Ball, who was at the front in the opening couple of laps, now finds himself at the back. And here is Wilson in the red at the front. Decides to take over from Hemmings, who was slowing down quite a bit, and now they're all starting to go past him. Three laps to go. A final distance race of the weekend. After this, we've got 3 races to go. The under 16 men's 200 and then the under 16 men's 200 finals. And we round things off with the under 16 girls 80-metre hurdles at about 5:30. So Wilson starting to stretch it out. Casper Wilson, 48th in the UK rankings this year. Showing composure to get to the front. The Hampshire County champion over this distance has pulled along 4 other athletes, including Weddle. The leading white vest is Evan Horwell. Theo Austin is the one behind him, and in the yellow vest, it's Tom Fisher from Stratford-upon-Avon, and now Weddle starting to push it on. The 5 of them are clear. Only 3 medals to go between them. Is Casper Wilson cooked, or can he keep going? He's sitting in 4th. Tall figure of Horwell just lurking in 2nd place to the right of Weddle. It's starting to wind up. You can see it, you can feel it, can't you? Has Tom Fisher got anything left? He's put himself in a good position. Maybe him and Casper Wilson just starting to struggle as this race progresses. And here we go, 500 to go. The 2 Trafford AC lads hit the front. It's a real whack of the gong as they come through the belt. Trafford from Trafford, it's Horwell from Austin, Weddell in third in the blue. Can he find anything left here? Oliver Weddell of Biggleswade to try and upset this Trafford AC party, because the two of them looking good. Theo Austin has just tracked every move in this race, sat quietly, tucks his head down just slightly, and now starts to move down the back straight, trying to find something extra. And now the Trafford boys, just a bit of argy-bargy, and Austin finds something extra and starts to push away. Horwell is beaten. He'll take the silver medal. Austin, who quietly went about his business in the opening 7 laps, now sprinting away to gold here in Bedford. He's going to take the England under-18 title. It's Theo Austin with gold. 8:50.64. It's a Trafford 1-2. Evan Horwell takes the silver. Weddell gets the bronze in about 8:58. Well, on paper, Theo Austin and Evan Horwell were the two fastest. Only 700ths of a second separating them. And when your personal bests are that close, it's going to come down to a flip of a coin in the end. Austin just having a bit more in the tank. Those two, 22nd and 23rd in the UK rankings, can't separate them. They'll move up to the under-20s next year together. So, almost at the end of our weekend of these England Athletics Age Group Championships, just the two 200 finals and the under-16 girls 80-metre hurdles final to come. Here we go then. Dominic Francis Gordon will start from lane 1. Has ran some brilliant times today in the 200 with the wind on his back for Birmingham Roe Heath in this under-16 boys 200-metre final. Dominic Francis Gordon starts in lane 1. Cameron Kennedy, a big personal best of 22.25 in the semi-finals, got through on time. He's in 2, the Aberdeen man. Josh Thomas from the Cardiff Archers is in lane 3. Caelan Emanuel from St Albans in the blue and yellow, right in the middle of the picture. Outside of him is Piers Spencer Sims, as fastest in the field with 21.67. Angelo Maccabee Rose of Croydon in the white vest from lane 6. Alex Asagi, silver medalist yesterday in the 100 metres, goes in 7. And Harry Wilkes is on the outside in lane 8. Spencer Sims, the 100-metre champion. Can he make it the double? And he gets out the blocks so well. Flies past Maccabee Rose already. Asagi having a good run. Pushed Spencer Sims all the way in that semi-final, and it's the two of them clear at the moment. Maccabee Rose, don't count him out just yet. Spencer Sims rolls down this 100 metres straight to take the 200 metre gold. 21.79 plus 4.1 metres per second. Job done. He's the double England champion, Piers Spencer Sims. It was a tight battle on the line between Angelo Maccabee Rose. Alex Asagi just got him there, managed to hold him off, gets the silver medal. Coming across the line in 4th place from lane 3 was Josh Thomas, the Cardiff Archer. No medal for him, unfortunately. So it's Piers Spencer Sims who takes the gold in 21.78. Alex Asagi, 21.88. Fastest that Asagi's ever ran. And Angelo Maccabee Rose, 21.91 in 3rd place to take the bronze. Two races left. There's the photo finish. Clear as day. Piers Spencer Sims. I mean, what a start he got out of the blocks. He can go quicker. Hopefully he can get a few more races in this season. Still loads of time left. So, the under-18 men's 200-metre final, Xavier Brathwaite runs on the inside from lane 1. Rummel Semper is in 2. Finley Coakley-Harding, the highest-ranked athlete in the UK in this final. The top 7 fastest in the UK this year are not here for one reason or another. He's got a good chance of gold, the Warriors athlete in the white vest. Luca Tardivel is then in 4. Ben Thompson ran 21.38 in the semi-final, fastest through to this final. Ryan Feely ran 21.40 earlier on. LaShawn Thorpe McLean is in 7, and David Obiezi, Southwick AC, is in 8. Bit of a slow start from Ofili there because Thorpe McLean got away from him. And what about this from Ben Thompson in the Dundee Hawkhill Harrier vest, has gone past Ofili and will have a lead as he comes into the home straight. Where's Coakley Harding in the white vest? He will come back quickly. Ofili is battling with Thompson. Can Thompson hold him off? He's going to do it. 21.16 plus 3.6 metres per second. Finlay Coakley Harding on the floor. Can't quite believe it. Well, there were so many athletes there that could have got the gold. Ofili was just caught a little sleepy in the blocks. He's had a brilliant weekend. He couldn't quite get back ahead of Ben Thompson in that final 50 metres. He was chasing him down right to the line. Ben Thompson, what a day. His time coming into this weekend was 21.89. Oh, he ran 21.47, as I mentioned. He was 10th fastest in this lineup, or 10th fastest in the UK coming into this lineup. 21.15. I think that might have come up as a remarkable time. Ryan Ofili, 21.20. I mean, Ofili, his official best is 22.12. Last weekend he ran a wind-assisted 21.53 in Lee Valley. He's having a brilliant weekend. If only he could get a non-wind aided time, he'd be running under 21.5 seconds. He gets the silver medal. And the man that gets the bronze, Luca Tardivell, holding off Finlay Coakley Harding in 21.42. The wind, plus 3.6 metres per second. And we have one race to go before we wrap things up. The hurdles are getting set out. The athletes will be on the track in just a minute. So our final race of the weekend, our final race of the day, the under 16 girls 80-metre hurdles, the curtain call on these England age group championships back in Bedford for the first time in 4 years. Aurelia Adams goes on the inside. Then we have Casey Watson, who won a medal in the 300-metre hurdles this morning. Juliette Callew from the City of York. Can she get amongst the medals here? Emily Dodd of Watford is in 4. Then Farrell McLaughlin, Olivia Jones, Tiffany Oyewale and Vida Pascaline Pericard. Away they go. Bit of a slow start by Todd. Callew has a lead as she did in the semi-final. Can she hold on to it this time? Callew is pulling away. It's Todd coming back and Todd gets it. 11.49 plus 2.5 metres per second wind. Callew was close once again. She's got a brilliant start. Todd, who was a little sluggish coming out the blocks, found something when she had to. All the great athletes do. What a race that was to conclude things. I think it was Oya Wale that picked up the bronze. Colchester's Farrell McLaughlin, who was the fastest through from the semi-finals, just tripped as she came off the final barrier and she was in a medal position. I mean, it was so close for that bronze between Oyewale and Olivia Jones. I'm not quite sure who got it. Such a shame for McLaughlin. What a race. What a way to round things off. These England age group championships. I can just confirm, wow, okay. Emily Todd, 11.48 plus 2.5 metres per second wind. Juliette Callew, 11.55. Olivia Jones gets the bronze, 11.56 to Tiffany Oyewale's 4th place and 11.57. Well, what a weekend. Thank you so much for joining us. If you've watched anything, if you've watched the whole lot, it's been brilliant to have you. I've been Scott Eburn here at these England age group championships once again. Enjoy your evening, get a good rest. We'll see you next time. Good night.